Check, check. 1, 2. Alrighty, folks. Welcome, welcome. Hello. What's up, Gooby? Thank you, thank you. Alright, we're gonna start off with the big cam tonight because we have a short little unboxing to do. It's package day. So, let's get swapped over here. Without further ado. Yo! What's going on? We're here. It's Friday. It's time for a big ol' Sea of Stars stream. I'm really excited for this because I have not been able to play this game for a long stretch since launch day. So that's going to be really fun to be able to play for like a big stretch instead of just like a little bit. Yo, what's up, Broken Quest? No, I totally understand. I totally understand. I know a lot of people are still waiting to play this one, even though I feel like I'm behind. But we're going to hang out for a little bit. I'm going to open up some packages here before we get into the game. Welcome to hang out for that if you want. And I will give a fair warning before we switch over to the game. Let's get the tea open here, because that is the first order of business. Unless you consider this Sea of Stars music spoilers. In which case, you're screwed. Okay. Now, what should we have two different packages to open. I'm wondering... Yo!
3 months of sub procured.
Broken Quest, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so much. It doesn't do a good job of showing people if they do like multi-months or not. It just shows it like a normal resub. But thank you so much for the resub. Let me spin the wheel for you. We do have some added shenanigans tonight on the wheel. If we land on an exercise, if we land on either of the exercises, I have to do double, which means 20 push-ups instead of 10, and 10 pull-ups instead of 5, which is very scary. 10 pull-ups will definitely require me to stop. There's no way I can do 10 without stopping. I think the most pull-ups I've ever done without stopping is like 11. And that was when I was doing them really regularly. So I'm very scared to land on those. 1 in 6 chance that we land on one of those. And then also, the other shenanigans, I guess, is just I'm doubling the chances for the sub-goal bonus stream. So normally, on any given stream, if we hit every wedge on the wheel at least once, it unlocks a Sunday bonus stream, regardless of where this bar is at the top of your screen, which is almost full as well, by the way. That's a totally separate bonus stream that can be unlocked. But tonight and tonight only, if the wheel is cleared, I will do 2 sub-goal bonus streams. So there's a total of three bonus streams up for grabs. That's all I'm doing differently. I didn't make crazy plans for a birthday stream. This is mostly a normal stream. But that's what's on the docket. Let's do our first spin. Oh, whoops. I killed the music. I need the music to be on this screen too. That's an oversight. Hold. What? Why didn't that work? Hold on. There we go. Okay, let's spin. It made the song restart, I'm sorry. We were just getting into Garl's theme. We were vibing. But yeah, we got to decide which of these 2 packages we're going to open first. I'm not sure how to get y'all to choose, but I want y'all to choose. All right, we've landed on Endless Dreams. Lucky you, Broken Quest. You get to choose a number between 3 and 267. We're going to read an excerpt from Endless Dreams here. Don't pick 69, by the way. But we're going to read a page out of this amazing book. I love my face. There we go. Endless Dreams. 184, he says. All right. So it shall be. We're going to put a little green mark next to that wedge to denote that it's been landed on. 1 down, 11 to go. All right. Let's go back over here. Hi, Gobi. Page 184. We definitely have never read this page before. Ooh, we've got a picture on this one. So you get less text, but you get an amazing photo here of Mark Griffin and some woman. I'm going to bring this up to the camera here for you. Incredible. He's got his Kangol driving cap on backwards. Classic look. All right, here we go. In my best Mark Griffin voice that I can do. On planning this trip across the country, I knew exactly where I was headed and wouldn't be dreaming of life from the past. I dreamed only of the wonder of what amazing adventure the future holds for the rest of my life with Aline. God had blessed us with marriage and the proposed promise of a till death do us part journey, and we weren't planning to go anytime soon, so let the beatitude begin. We loaded up the BMW with the most important items we owned, and while listening to Earned It by the Weekend, we lit out for Las Vegas. What year was this? As I drove, Aline placed her arm around the back of my seat and gently stroked my head. Oh my god, I need more context on this. I need to know if this is like his original wife whose wedding ring he sold to bring Bullet Ball to America's Next Greatest Inventor, because this sounds way later. He's talking about The Weeknd, the musical artist, which is way after he went on ABC. That was in like 2004. So is this like his new woman that he got? He's got a BMW here, not his 92 Volvo station wagon with 300,000 miles on it. So is this like after he like got his Bullet Ball money and he's got his like new arm candy girl and they're going out to Vegas? Because I need to... No single page of this book has made me want to read this cover to cover more than the one that we just read. Because he says he's married to this woman, but there's no way this is his same wife. Unless this is them like getting remarried. Because when he went on America's Next Greatest Inventor, The Weeknd was not a musical artist. I don't know the years for certain, but I know for certain that The Weeknd was not a musical artist yet. And I know that he was not driving a BMW. He didn't even have a house. So, that was intriguing. Someday I'm gonna read this whole thing and laugh my butt off. But until then, we'll just keep reading excerpts and piecing the story together Memento style. Alright, let's open some packages here. We got 2 to open. It's not gonna take a super long time. Alright, here's the easiest way. Do we do big or small first? We're gonna open them both. But which one first? Big or small? We got 1 vote for small. Oh man, my back is cracking like crazy today. Alright, everybody's lurking. Oh, Gad says Lil Guy. What's up, Gad? Okay, well there's a little bit of a giveaway on the other side of this package. I always rip the labels off of my package. Obviously, if I'm going to show it on stream, I want to take the label off. But even aside from that, I always take the labels off so that I can, like, shred them and then recycle the mailer because I'm that paranoid guy. And what you'll commonly find if you buy a lot of things from people on, like, eBay or whatever is usually underneath where they put the shipping label is, like, a little note to themselves so that they know what's in the package. You know, like, they know, oh, like, they'll write, like, Texas, or they'll write the name of the game or whatever, so that they can go ahead and pack it and seal it up, and then it's in a big pile, and then when it comes time to put all the labels on, they know, oh, okay, this is this one, right? So I love peeling the labels off and seeing what people write on there. It's not every time, but it's pretty common. And this one just says Final Fantasy. Which is just like a meme in and of itself, and I love that. But you might be asking yourself, this package looks a little bit small for anything Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy was on the Super Nintendo, it was on the PlayStation, PS2, PSP. So what could be in here? What could this be, huh? Surely it's not a video game. Well, I got news for y'all. It's not a video game. It is 3 video games. We've got Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls, Final Fantasy 4 Advance, and Final Fantasy 5 Advance. I don't know why 4 is upside down. Probably to fit in the bag. And these are all verified, authentic. This is a very good seller. They're in good shape. They had pictures of the board on the inside, so I could verify that the ROM chips were legit and all that. You can see the stamps on the labels. These are in really, really good shape. I've been wanting to get these for a long time. I still need to get 6, which is unfortunately the most expensive one. And I sent this guy a message. I was like, hey, if you have a Final Fantasy 6 come through, let me know. Yo, what's up, Tofu? Dawn of Souls was your first GBA game? You know, I'm glad you brought that up, because I think a lot of people's first brush with the series was Dawn of Souls. because there was a lot of kids that had a GBA and had never really messed around with Final Fantasy. Maybe they played Final Fantasy X, you know, maybe they tried that out. But I think Final Fantasy X was a little too anime for people who hadn't really desensitized to JRPGs yet. You know, like, Final Fantasy X is a good JRPG in some regards, but if you're having aversion to that, like, anime energy, it didn't work out for a lot of people. Which, in retrospect, it's funny because Final Fantasy X isn't nearly as anime as a lot of the RPGs that we've had since. But at the time, it came off very anime, and a big reason for that was just because of that it had voice acting at all, because that was new. And when you played games like Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VII, like, those games were super corny and campy and anime too. You just didn't realize it because a lot of times your imagination would kind of like give it a more serious tone if that's what you wanted. You know, you could like interpret the inflection of the dialogue however you wanted because you're reading it all. And so a lot of those games came across as like dark and gritty to a lot of people, even though they were actually like super campy and corny and anime. We just didn't realize it until they started giving us voices. So I think a lot of people that bounced off of Final Fantasy X went here. Because this was like, it's a little bit more low-key, you know, you can pick it up, you can put it down. It's not as grandiose, it's more straightforward. It doesn't have that anime energy, it's very flat, for better or for worse. And I definitely had some friends who didn't really know anything about Final Fantasy, but they were playing this game. So I'm glad you brought that up, Tofu. Also, how you doing? Welcome in, Alex P. How are you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. You got all of yours new, Broken Quest? That's awesome. I wish I would have. For many years, I was like, oh, I don't ever need these. You know, I already have these games. And when I was a teenager, or even like early 20s, I didn't realize how different these were from the other versions that we had. You know, I wasn't even like super aware of like the loading issues of playing them on the PS1 until way later. Because I played all of them originally on the PS1. So I didn't really notice the loading times because I didn't have anything to compare it to. And it wasn't until like years later that I played like patched versions of the Japanese Super Famicom ROMs on an emulator. And then I think I messed around with some of the PSP versions a little bit too, which also had the loading issues. So I was super numb to all that. And it wasn't until later that I was like, oh wow, these GBA games have extra content in them. First of all, there's like additional dungeons and super bosses and extra items. But then on top of that, they polished the heck out of these games. They have completely relocalized scripts. And in my opinion, these are the definitive scripts of all 4 of these games, and 6 included. If you ask me, those are the definitive versions of the scripts, because they went back to the Japanese and translated and localized them again. And then they also they updated the names of like places and weapons and characters and things like that to match kind of like the extended universe. Like, oh, we have this sword that's in every game called the Defender or whatever, and in the original game it was called like White Sword. We're gonna change it to Defender. Think little things like that they did all over the place. But the text, the actual text and dialogue in these games is so cool. And yeah, the Pixel Remaster scripts are based on the GBAs. You are correct, because those are the most recent localizations of these games. That's the only reason why they used those, I'm sure, is because they were the closest to the front of the file cabinet, you know? But the Pixel Remasters don't have the extra content. And I just love the way these games look. They're beautiful. You know, the PSP versions of 1 and 2 look great as well, but they have the loading issues that you don't have to worry about on a cartridge. Plus the fonts in these games. This font that they use for the GBA FF games, it is so good. You get that thing hooked up in the proper 3:2 aspect ratio on your TV. Oh, it's so good. I can't say enough good things about that font. I have aspirations to make some custom Super Nintendo reproduction cartridges of 4, 5, and 6 that use various patches and updates and whatever. And the one I want for Final Fantasy V is I want this script. But yeah, the localization history of these games is just so fascinating. There's so many different versions of these games, especially 1, 2, and 4. 5, not as much. There's only, what, 3 versions of Final Fantasy V? PS1, GBA, and Pixel Remaster? That's it. But 1 and 2 and 4 have been redone so many times, and every single one has like its own little nuances and differences. But in my opinion, these are the definitive versions. I gotta get 6, which is really expensive, and I'll get some cases ordered for these. But yeah, really excited about that. It was nice to get them all from one seller too. Put those over here. This is my special spot where games go that need a case. You can't see it, but that's where they go. For Christmas, you got Dawn of Souls. For your January birthday, you got Tactics Advanced. Yeah, and that was another one that a lot of non-Final Fantasy friends I had in my life at that time were playing. They had Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, even though they weren't Final Fantasy people. So there was some magical sauce of like GBA marketing and just like install base and like our age group, where that was a lot of people in my circle's entry point to Final Fantasy. And it was cool to see like which different friends gravitated towards like which different one. Like I had one friend that got really into 6 specifically. And then I had another friend who was like, they liked 1 and 2 because it was really straightforward and they didn't have time or the attention span to like read all the stuff that's in like 4, 5, 6 to like get really into the story. They just kind of wanted to play a basic, you know, press A and win and have a good time and not think about it too much. So use the GBA font on the PC remaster. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Okay, we've got one more package to open here. The big one. Now this package came from a very special place. This package came from Redmond, Washington. Does anybody in the chat know what is in Redmond, Washington? By chance? Does that give you a clue as to where this might have come from? Also, you guys are getting peak puppy chew time bone noise right now. In case you're wondering what that is, that's Nima going to town on a femur. Not my femur. Not any living thing's femur. Well, I'll tell you what's in Redmond, Washington. It is a very magical place that I'd love to visit someday. It's a pretty cool feeling when you open your mailbox and you get that little like serotonin boost from like seeing your name on the label, right? And you're like, oh, this is for me. It's for me. It's mine, right? And then you look up to see who it's from. Oh my goodness, Prax. Prax and Co. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're about to open a package here. I'm like setting it up and bluffing. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? How was the stream today? You came for the package. Of course you did. Prax, thank you so much for the raid, man. How are you doing today? What was on the retro docket? I know you beat Sea of Stars, which I'm going to be getting into in a little bit here. We're just doing our little top of the stream preamble stuff, hanging out a little bit. Pizza, hello, welcome. Nice to see you. Browse to you as well. We have a browse emote as well. It's a little more subtle. It's our boy Vaughn. Oh, you're playing Axiom Verge, that's right. You had an emotional breakdown, let's go. You do not like it at all. Oh no. You honestly just lost every ounce of will and just shut it off. Well, hey, dude. You know, more power to you for realizing that it was not gonna go well and not just pushing through for content. I hope you recover quickly and find something else that you do enjoy. My drummer is a big fan of Axiom Verge, but he'll just play any Metroidvania. If you tell him it's a Metroidvania, he will check it out. It doesn't matter anything else about it, he will check it out. He's just so into it. You're sure you'll be okay? You just need to mend. Hell yeah, mend well. Yeah, you just missed it. We just unboxed 3 of the Game Boy Advance Final Fantasies that I just bought secondhand. Not like unboxed, like from the original packaging, just loose carts from a mailer. But I've been wanting to get those for a while, so that was exciting. And now we're gonna open another one. I'll pose this question again to the Raiders. This package came from Redmond, Washington. Does anybody know what's in Redmond, Washington? That's exactly the thing. People love the game, and you expected so much more. Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks when, like, people really love a game and they want you to play it, and you're already kind of, like, hesitant, you know? You're like, you know, I don't really like to be told what to play. I don't want to be pushed into anything, you know? Or, like, and then you kind of know in the back of your mind, like, if I don't like this game, this person's going to be disappointed. Like, I want to like it for my friend that's recommending it or whatever. And then when you don't, you're like, what do I do? How do I get out of this, right? You stayed at an Airbnb in Redmond once. Closest you could get to Bumbershoot Music Festival. Never heard of that. Piece of Pizza knows the answer. It's Nintendo of America. It's pretty exciting to, you know, pull a package out of the mailbox and see that it's addressed to you, and you're like, oh, this is for me. This is mine. Yay, I get to open a thing. But it's even more exciting when you look up to the top left of the label to see who it's from, and it says Nintendo of America. It just makes you feel a little bit special. Doesn't matter that it's something that I willingly, you know, purchased from them and made them send to me. It's still just exciting. Like, oh, I got something from Nintendo directly. So we're gonna rip this open here. I know what it is. It's not a surprise, but I want it to be a surprise to you. It's got one of these nifty little pull tabs here, so we're just gonna pull that right off. And that did not work at all. That didn't help me one bit. Ah, I gotta go a little bit further. Okay, there we go. So if you don't know, Nintendo is running a little sale/campaign on their website right now for Mario Kart. And they have like something like 50 merch items for Mario Kart that they're selling on their website that I've never seen anywhere else. I'm pretty sure they're exclusive to this campaign, but they've done a terrible job advertising it. I just got an email because I'm on the mailing list for Nintendo, and they send me random crap all the time when new games come out, when a Nintendo Direct's happening, whatever. And they were like, check out this Mario Kart stuff. And I was like, I haven't seen this anywhere. And so I posted it around in some Discords that I'm in to let people know. But they had one shirt that I could not pass up. Look at this. This is an all-over print cut and sew shirt, which is like my thing right now. I love all-over print shirts, like this one, you know? I mean, it's not technically all over. There's nothing on the back. But, like, I love shirts that aren't just, like, a design in, like, the, you know, printable area box that extend to, like, the full shirt. So look at this one. This one is just all over Mario Kart stuff. It's totally monochrome, black and white. And it's got the, like, fake, like, company sponsor type banners. It's got road signs. And then it's got a bunch of different characters and all these different vehicles. It's got numbers on it. Baby Peach, Iggy, Wendy Koopa, Toad, Toadette, Baby Mario, Roy. There's a leader shell, Mario, Donkey Kong, Peach, Rosalina. There's a whole bunch of characters all over it. I don't know if it's every character, but I mean, I haven't seen a repeat yet. Yoshi, Koopa, Morton. Okay, there's a repeat. Baby Peach, Shy Guy. There's a lot of different characters on here. I'll bring it up here, give you a close-up of the front and the back. Here's one side. Mushroom piston something. That's so cool. It's got the like weather things. These kind of look like shipping labels, right? To denote like hazardous materials or fragile or whatever. Very cool. And then here's the other side, bunch of different stuff. Oh, it's unflattening. There we go. But yeah, go to the Nintendo website, check it out. There's a ton of stuff on there. I looked through all of it, and this was the one thing that I couldn't live without. It's a very me-fitting shirt. If there's one thing I know, it's what I like. You got me there, Prax. You got me there. All right, that's all I have for you guys for the preamble. We're gonna switch over to the game now. You can continue to derail the stream with, you know, subs and whatnot. I don't have much to offer in the way of September and whatnot. Just kind of the normal shenanigans. But any support is greatly appreciated. It's sort of my birthday today. My birthday was on Wednesday, but I don't stream on Wednesday, so this is like my birthday stream. But I'm just gonna play my game like I normally would on Friday. But yeah, if you guys are avoiding Sea of Stars spoilers, this is your final warning. Final boarding call for Sea of Stars chatters. Your plane is ready to taxi. But yeah, we're gonna get into the game here. So if you haven't played this game, I mean, if you're coming from Praxis, you've probably seen this game already because he just beat it. But just a fair warning to those of you, we're gonna switch over to the game now. It's time. And here we go. Thank you, Broken Quest. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good weekend. Okay, let me get my notes out here. And we are ready. I got my pen. So let's see. What did we do last week? Last week we kind of like exhausted. Oh, thank you, Prax. Yeah, another successful trip around the sun. Couldn't have done it without all of you. Last week we pretty much exhausted all of the optional stuff that was available, and then kind of pressed on with the story. And we went to the underwater place and met with the underwater people, whose name and home I am forgetting the name of. And we were just about to go into, like, the dungeon area. The Dokari. That's right, they're called the Dokari. God, this game is pretty. We're about to go into, like, the dungeon area of here. We finally know what rainbow conch shells are for. And we got to cash in some pretty cool rewards there, including one really useful amulet. And yeah, I think we're ready to... Yeah, this guy is waiting for us to walk through this waterfall. And that was where we stopped last time. We did some... Let's see. We did some shopping. We upped our equipment. We're all fully healed. I think we're ready to just dive right in. Everything's ready to go. Watcher Island. That's where we are. If anyone is wondering what the, like, crunching and grinding sound is that you're hearing in the background, that is my dog chewing on a bone. Do I have a favorite character yet? That's a good question. Favorite character? I'm really curious to see what happens with Sarai, because obviously we've been shown multiple times that there's more to Sarai than we currently know. So I'm assuming we're gonna find that out. I actually really like Headmaster Moraine as a character so far. You know, they kind of led us in one direction at the beginning, and then everything that happened at the mansion with the Dweller, and things kind of like spun 180 with that twist with Erlina and Brugaves. And then you kind of realize, oh, Moraine was actually, at least as far as we know up to this point, you know, there could be another twist, but at least as far as we know up to this point, he's a guy who's been through a lot, and he's really trying to do the right thing. Whereas up until that point, I was kind of convinced that it was the other way around, and that, you know, Erlina and Brugaves were worried that he was going to be too hard on us and too controlling, and that maybe he had some ulterior motives that were going to be uncovered later. But as of right now, he seems to be a pretty altruistic character. So I kind of like him as a character. I mostly feel like Zale and Valir are avatars. But, like, if I had to choose between them, I don't know. Like, Valir is obviously supposed to be the more, like, clairvoyant of the two. You know, she's a little more level-headed, cool-headed. Moon. And then, you know, Zale is like a little bit more brash, hot-headed. Sun, like, you know, duh. Like, that's all pretty obvious to me, I guess. I really like them as characters, but I don't think that they're intended to have, like, a lot of depth. So I'm kind of looking to some of the supporting characters for depth. I love Garl as a character, but I wouldn't put him forth as like a favorite character. Like his purpose in the plot seems really clear. Although I could see there being a twist or two down the road. I definitely have a lot of empathy for him as a character. I'm trying to think if maybe there's another couple of supporting characters that I've really liked. Oh, you know, Prax, I want to ask you a question. Did you play a lot of Wheels? I have heaps. Okay, good. I figured you'd say that. Okay, so I've been getting these wheels when I win, right? But it doesn't seem like they're being used. Like, whenever I play the game, it seems like I still just have this one. And I'm wondering if I'm doing something wrong, and there's a way that I need to, like, actually activate these. Or if they're just automatically being applied, because I can't really tell. And if there's, like, something later in the game that, like, allows me to change my wheels, then, you know, that's fine. You don't have to tell me what that is. Don't tell me what that is. Like, you know, if it's just like a you can't do that yet thing, I'm fine just knowing you can't do that yet. But if there's a way for me to, like, swap these out that I'm just... They're just marks for your progression. Okay. That's what I was assuming, but it was like, I don't actually have a gold wheel on my thing, and my wheel still has, like, an empty spot, and it doesn't seem like if I've upgraded 4 times now that I should still have an empty spot. So I just wanted to make sure that I was doing that right. But yeah, we've been playing a lot too. I've beaten the champion game on every table we've seen so far, and I plan to do so on every table we see. So yeah, we just got the priest, which seems super busted, and I can't wait to use it. We haven't had a chance to use it yet. And then before that, we picked up the engineer. All right, let's jump in. Yeah, this guy told us a crazy prophecy, the Oracle of Tides. He basically told us, you're gonna lose. Which was pretty unexpected and cool. Like, in most RPGs, you're just getting glazed the whole time, and you're like, you're the chosen hero, you're destined to win, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you're the one. And this guy's like, you're gonna lose. Just so you know. It's not looking good. Look at this, we're like absolutely underwater here. On Sudlo. So we walked behind a waterfall and we left the frickin' Gungan city here, and we're just straight up walking on the bottom of the water with our seashell that lets us breathe underwater. Very cool. Nima's getting after it over there. I can see how high that's metering. It's not as loud as me talking, but it's loud. I can tell that y'all are getting a lot of that. Ooh, this is cool. I'm assuming there's going to be battles here. Ooh, what is that? Oh, it needs an item. Interesting. Cool. So that's probably going to turn into like a bridge or something. Dude, this soundtrack is so good. I really hope that Eric Brown becomes, like, a household name. He really deserves it. Like, everybody's, you know, super stoked that Mitsuda did, you know, 10 or 12 tracks on here, and they're like, oh, Mitsuda's the GOAT. Amazing. But, like, all the other tracks are incredible, too. Like, his music, Eric Brown's music, totally stands up to Mitsuda's music. And it's not like It's not like you walk into an area where the Mitsuda track is playing and you're like, oh, finally, a good song. Or like, oh, this song is like head and shoulders above the others. Like, he can hang, man. He can hang with the GOAT. And like, I'm very familiar with Mitsuda's style, so I can tell. Or at least I think I can tell. Like, you know, so far, I think we've heard maybe 2 or 3 Mitsuda songs. And it's like, okay, that's definitely Mitsuda. I want to fight one of these, actually. Let's just see. Oh, I can't use my grappling hook, so we can't preempt. Oh, I can just run into the back of him. Okay, cool. These guys are cool looking. Sharks and all? That's awesome. Wow, that was a long animation. So it's like a double meaning pun. Sharks and all, like arsenal, but also like sharks and all. Maybe the second one isn't intended and I'm just adding that, but it's like a Pokemon name, Sharksenal. Could totally be a Pokemon. You were seeing that as well on stream? This could be him, but it also could be some small emulation of his style to bind it over together. Yeah. Yeah, he's clearly Eric Brown knows how to emulate Mitsuda's style. Mitsuda's one of your favorite composers, but he absolutely has his tells. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's certain, like, synth instruments that I think are in his tracks that aren't in the rest of the sound palette. So that's kind of a tell in this particular soundtrack, where it's like, oh, this song actually sounds kind of a little bit like it's from a different game almost. Like, this actually sounds like it came out of Chrono Cross or Xenogears, because it has that reedy synth sound in there. That's probably like some like weird, like ethnic woodwind instrument or whatever that to us sounds like a weird oboe or something with a lot of scoops and bends. But yeah, Eric Brown, he knows what he's doing, man. I've also heard quite a few sounds that I recognize from Super Audio Kart, which is also cool. Because it would make perfect sense that he would have used that for this soundtrack. It's nice to know that that's a professional standard tool. Or that, you know, they find it acceptable to use. Because I think it's perfectly appropriate for something like this. Alright, yeah, those guys are pretty tough. Nothing crazier than we've seen, but... Man, I have been like clearing games off my plate lately, which has been really nice, just like off stream, like stuff that I've been like right at the end of but haven't finished, and it's felt really nice. And a lot of those games have been really hard. And I gotta say, it's nice to come and play this game that's like a little more chill versus something like Dragon Quest III or Octopath Traveler. Oh, you are an enemy. I was wondering. A Shrimp Knight. Yeah, I finally beat Dragon Quest III after the final boss game overed me 4 times in a row. Whoa, that's pretty wild. It has 95 HP? Jesus. Thought it was gonna be like a, you know, break in one hit kind of substitute type of deal. Can I hit all 3 of you? Nice. Way too early. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, that Dragon Quest III Final Boss Gauntlet was really hard. And I thought I was going to do the post-game. And I took a look into what all it entailed. And holy crap. There is so much content in that game. It is mind-blowing. So there's no way I'm doing that. I am not doing that. I'll save it for if I'm ever jonesing for like a, you know, a run back of that game. Because it's like, it's crazy how much they packed into a Game Boy Color game. It's crazy, actually. They added a bonus dungeon, and I was like, oh, I'll do a bonus dungeon in a super boss. You know, that's not so bad. But when you beat the bonus dungeon, and okay, sorry, Dragon Quest III spoilers, if anyone cares. When you beat the bonus dungeon and the super boss, the super boss grants a wish for you, and you have to choose between 3 different wishes, right? And she'll only grant the wish if you beat her within a certain number of turns, right? So you managed to beat her, hardest boss in the game, harder than the final boss that took me 4 tries. And then she grants you one of 3 wishes that you get to choose from. And then after she grants your wish, you can rematch her to get the other 2 wishes. But you have to beat her in exceedingly less turns in order to grant those 2 wishes. So the first one is 35 turns, second one's 25, and the third one is 15 turns. You have to beat her in 15 turns in order to get all 3 of the wishes. And each one of them is like a massively different thing. It's not just like, oh, you get this item, or this item. It's like, no, you get like this character, or you get this location, or you get like this other thing that's hard to explain without spoilers. And if you get all 3 of those, you unlock a second bonus dungeon that has an even harder super boss at the end of it. And you get like the most powerful sword in the game there. And then if you beat that boss, he helps you farm the like super collectible in the game, which is the monster medals. There's 165 different monsters in Dragon Quest III, and each one of them has a varying chance to drop a medal that has their likeness on it. And there are bronze, silver, and gold medals. So theoretically, if you wanted to get absolutely everything in the game, you're going to collect 165 times 3 medals for every monster. And obviously it's not really conducive to go around and just kill every monster over and over and over until it drops one of its medals, because that's going to take forever. So you can go and fight this super boss, and when you beat him, depending on how quickly you beat him, he'll give you a certain number of medals that you don't have. So literally, if you're trying to max out this game, you're just going to fight this hardest boss in the game over and over and over until you have all the medals. And then you can finally be like, I did everything in the game. So that would be like me going like sicko Tears of the Kingdom mode on the game, which I would never do that. If I wanted to go really crazy on the game, I would try to beat all the super bosses and maybe get all the best weapons. I would never do the medals. No way. Unless I found out some amazingly broken way to kill the boss super fast. But I was just blown away how much content they crammed into the GBA port of an NES game. They added so much to it. They went really hard. Because it's already a really long game. It's like a really long game. I mean, Jesus. It's probably as long as... I think it's longer than Final Fantasy V, but maybe not quite as long as Final Fantasy VI. And this was an NES game. It's long. It's really long. There's one point in the game where you think it's going to be over, and then there's like a twist, and then there's like another like 30 hours of gameplay after that. It's crazy. I didn't read this one. I went right by it. It sounds insane. You'd have to be a game you really love. You do like Dragon Quest, but not enough to get that extra with it. Yeah, same here. I like Dragon Quest a lot, but I'd have to like really fall in love with it to do that much content. I went crazy on Dragon Quest VIII like that, but it was because I was like 16. and I had all the time in the world. I don't know if I could do that again. Oh, okay, this looks like the actual dungeon, maybe. We got a save point, we got a camp. We're on the ground again. On the ground again. On Sudlo. I think if I was going to do that with any other Dragon Quest game I've played, I'd probably do it with Dragon Quest V, just because it's such a cool game. But there's still quite a few Dragon Quests I haven't played yet. I guess I technically 100% of Dragon Quest 1 and 2, but there's just not very much content in those games, so that was pretty easy to do. There was like one super boss in Dragon Quest 2, there wasn't one in Dragon Quest 1, and there's just like a couple of like ultimate weapons that you can get, and that's it. And they're just so much shorter of games as well. So, way easier to 100% those than 3, by a considerable measure. Oh, and I 100% of Dragon Quest 7, but that was also when I was like a sophomore in college and I had nothing better to do. Okay, so what is the gimmick with these guys that have no HP and are taking no damage? Are they only damaged by physical attacks, or are they... Let's try this. Maybe it's specific types of magic. Okay, we got 2 damage on them. Maybe they just have really high defense? Googoon. Yo, what's up, Gooby? Yes, it certainly is. Or as close as it's gonna be. I have not played either of those games. I did a pretty deep dive on I Am Setsuna and ultimately decided that I was not interested in that game. Lost Sphere, I looked into, but not quite as deeply. I just remember both of them giving me a very, like, plain Jane vanilla solo piano kind of vibe. And I just felt like, you know what, I'm gonna invest 40 hours into this game and it's gonna let me down. Or it's just gonna be okay. I'd give Lost Sphere a second look, but I know I don't need to play I Am Setsuna. I've heard like one person say they liked it. Yeah, Tokyo RPG Factory was just kind of like farting games out for a little while, if you ask me. Like in between Octopath Traveler and Octopath Traveler 2. Everybody was kind of like, oh, retro RPGs are back! Except we didn't try very hard. That's just my take. It's very uncharitable. Okay, yeah, they take much more damage from physical attacks. That guy's literally doing Mario's attack from Mario RPG. It's probably not a coincidence. Got them both for very close to nothing ages ago, and you just never looked. You've heard a lot of the same? Yeah. Getting close to a level up. Maybe 1 or 2 more battles. 2 at the most. An impersonation of everyone's first reaction towards hearing this fight song. I mean, it's just Cat Jam, right? Cat Jam. Easy. All right, what do we got here? We got some stones. Oh, you want to receive stones. It'd be funny if I could use these crystals from the other dungeon. Okay. Oh, this one... Wait, no, I can't tell. I think I'm assuming too much. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, we've got another water lock here. This place is so cool looking. Ah, so we've got some verticality going on. Wow, look at this. It's the water temple, y'all. Does this count as a sewers level? Alright, red, pearl for me. Oh, and it changes the water level too. Cool. Oh, I see. There's another place for it over there. Oh, I have to jump off from up here. That's a little obtuse. Ah, nice. Whatever the next piece of dialogue is, make it Shaggy. The next piece of dialogue, but in the voice of Shaggy. Okay. No, I can do that. It might be a while, though. We're in a dungeon. I'll try to remember. One of those guys. They suck. Is there something over here? Just the way back up. Okay. That guy has funny boots. They look too big for his feet. Pink pearl. Sounds like the finish of an iPhone. Now, what is the deal here? Why is this closed? There's nothing back there. Okay. There's nothing over there. Well, we'll just fight him anyway. Maybe something's gonna appear. Oh, never mind. I know why that's there. Because that's the only way we could leave this room with the pink pearl. That's why that's there. Let's do this guy. Nice. I'll heal myself. But yeah, after doing that Dragon Quest III stuff and getting back into Octopath Traveler, it feels good to play a game that's not just like trying to bend me over every second. I don't know if we've ever tried this on a single enemy. Oh, sure we have. I was thinking there was only going to be one portal. Alright, yeah, this is the only way we can get up here and get this, have the water go down, and still be able to leave the room. That's why we wanted to do that. Yeah, I finally got back to Octopath Traveler. I'm like right at the very end of like the full 100% of the game, and the last stretch of like stuff that you have to do is so crazy. I can't even believe it. I got a little mad today when I was attempting it. Oh, I can't take that off. Interesting. What would have happened if I put it on this side? So what is that going to do then? Is that going to... If I go back into this room, does that do something? No. Okay. But yeah, I started fighting the true final boss of Octopath Traveler today, and it was pretty silly. Pretty silly, and I died to it in a very annoying way. And I'll have to redo a bunch of stuff before I can fight it again. Okay, so we can get up there. Ooh, a yellow pearl. There's an enemy hiding down there. Can I grapple to the switch? Oh, I can go all the way up here. Very cool. It's cool to see all this verticality. We haven't seen a lot of verticality in the game. Let's see. So this is going to lower the water, or is this going to open the gate? Picking up the pearl is going to lower the water. Here. Grab the pearl. Water goes down. Alright, let's go get our level up, shall we? Nice, we got the pincer on them instead of the other way around. Hit him with a sunball. Ka-ching. Crescent arc. It's too early again. How did I miss that? All right. We didn't quite get our level up. That's okay. So this one we don't have to do anything in order to get out. So I wonder if something different would have happened if we had connected these colors differently. Like we put the pink pearl on the blue thing, and now we're about to put the yellow pearl on the green thing. Ah, I see. And so now we have cyan in the middle. But would that have been the same either way? Oh, wow. Look at that. Well, no going back now, I suppose. Oh, we can go back now. I see. But we can't take these pearls back. So yeah, I wonder what would have happened if we had put that one over here and that one over there. Maybe they just match up in such a way and it wouldn't have let us, but we don't know. If it ends up being the same configuration next time around, I'll swap them around. See what happens. Okay, I'm going to pop a save here. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. And I will be right back. You guys aren't going to miss any gameplay. Thank you for being here. If you get hit with the ad, thank you for, silently, quietly supporting the stream. Be back in 3, guys. All right, we're back. Let's get back to it, shall we? Kill the background music, bring back the game audio. There we go. Okay. Thanks for sitting through that. We are so close to level 11. It's so nice that the experience is just uniformly shared across the party. Like, you can't even like go to, you know, like your status screen or whatever and see like how many experience points each character has. It's just like everybody's at level 10, you're about to hit level 11. I love that. I love that so much. I would take that in any RPG. Okay, we're going up to the second floor. Looks like we have a similar thing going on here. We got 2 different directions we can go. 2 little pedestals waiting for a crystal. Oh, we can't get to these platforms. Oh, we can get to this one. Oh, I wonder if we can... Well, no, it's not glowing, so we probably can't go up again. God, every screen of this game is just so wonderful to look at. What do we got going on here? There's our green pearl again. Or wait, no, we haven't had green. That's new. Okay, there's a ladder over there, so we can safely get in the water. There's another one there. Can't get that till the water goes down. That's just a piece of coral sticking up. That's an enemy waiting to ambush me. Oh, those are all enemies. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Those 2 until I saw the one in the bottom left. Alright, there goes the water. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to happen.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes the pizza. See it? Oh!
Oh!
Highly unnecessary.
Here comes the pizza, baby. That's what I said about, about an hour and 25 minutes ago. Last couple of Fridays, I hadn't been doing my pizza before stream ritual, but today I got back to it. It was nice. Thalassic Cloak. That sounds like something for Sarai. Why are my RPG instincts so good? Because I've played too many. Cool. New armor for her. And looks like we can go up here and hit the last valve. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Ah, now those are woken up. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, I see. There we go. Interesting. And now the water's gonna go down. Cool. Aha! Excellent. Cool. Those came up from the bottom floor. That's pretty cool. This is definitely my favorite dungeon so far. Oh, you bastard. Just for ingredients? The Lear's weapon right now is super cool looking. The little crystals on the tips are red, orangey red. Cool. Stopped him from attacking. Completely. Picked up some dairy. We got these boys. These guys kind of suck. Oh, I was way too early. Oh, it's hard. You can't tell who they're targeting either. Ah, I missed the second one. Let's see how much damage I can do here if I just boost all the way. Still only 5. Okay, so these guys are like super high defense, but also like impervious to magic, kind of, it seems. Because using live mana doesn't do anything. Those are quick. I think the fact that it resembles Mario's attack from Mario RPG has me thinking that it's going to be the same timing, but it's not. It's much faster. Hey, we got our level up. Finally. I thought it was going to take 2 more battles. It took like 6. Physical attack! Yes! We haven't had this for a level or 2. But we do... but we have to take mana, don't we? We always want mana. Well, actually, maybe we can pivot to physical attack now, because we have enough to do every skill that he has twice. Mana points isn't as big of a problem. How many points is it to attack? Only 2? Now, I'm going to take mana points because, look, everything else is going up naturally, but mana points is not. We always take MP. MP equals power. We're just not going to give it a second thought. It's only 1 MP, but it makes a big difference. Especially when we get to a boss battle. Alright. So we can get across to here now. So let me see if it lets me put the green pearl on the blue thing. It doesn't. Okay, so I think on the bottom floor I just got lucky. It's just so weird because it's clearly blue and green. So why did they make it pink and yellow? I can't not fixate on that. I want them to all match up. Like right now it looks yellow and yellow, but not when we were down there. Maybe they're supposed to be the same color, but the water's making them look different? I don't know. I love these little incidental rooms. Okay. Can I get on this? Oh, I can get on this. Okay. Why would I want to do this? What's the point? Thank you, Goldie. Thank you for the kisses. What did that do? that one did something. Oh, the other one probably lowered those. This reminds me of Tower of the Gods in Wind Waker. We're in that like first room, and you've got the you're in the boat and you're trying to get around, but like it's really hard to maneuver in like little tight spaces. Tower of the Gads. Yeah, exactly. Tower of the Gads. We only know one Gad though. So that's probably gonna raise the water, right? Or no, it's gonna lower the water. Oh, and there's a switch. Okay. Yep. So this is a purple pearl. That gets us to the chest. And I guess we're done. A phosphorite lid. Okay, that's a shield for Garl. Sweet. Okay, we're all done in here, right? Chests hiding. Ingredients. There we go. Ah, I see. That's why this is here. So now we're going to put a purple pearl in a blue pedestal. Hold on a second. Maybe that is purple. But see, this just looks green and this looks blue. But I guess this is yellow and looks green because of the blue water, and this is pink and looks blue or purple because of the blue water. Because now that I see this one outside of the water, it definitely looks more purple. So now we can go up again. What's going on up here? We got one door there. Anything over here? Yes, but we can't go that way. Oh wait, yes we can. Oh, no we can't. Okay. Oh, that's a ladder that we can knock down. Okay. Oh, Valir got stuck up there. That was wild. Did you see that? First time we've seen anything like that. She was standing on something that wasn't there. Alright, so we clearly got to go this way first. What area is this reminding me of in Chrono Cross? Oh, I wasn't expecting to be able to go in this, but we can. Cool. I see. We got a little Futurama situation going on here. That would be terrifying and a lot of fun. Oh, can I pick this up? We got the valve. Whew, that was close. There's another one under the water there. I wonder if I'm going to get to choose what order that I put them back in. So there's another little tube situation. Some ingredients here. Looks like that's all we can do in here for now. I'll take this battle. This is a foolish first move, but I don't care. Wonder if you can do a timed defend on that, or if it just happens because it's non-damaging. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Ah, missed the first one. Boy, this would be a really tough Venom Flurry, but it could also be really productive, so we'll try it, I guess. Better than Moonerang would be, I guess. Okay, that was worth it. Got them all. Okay, so we can't go back the way we came, so we have to go this way. Oh, that's probably a boss door. Okay. Oh, here's a spot for one of the valves. Ah. I see. So we got two different paths to choose from now. So if we were to go into it now, we would just go back into the same room we went into before. But now by switching it, it's going to presumably take us to a different room. Let's see. Or I guess it could be a different part of the same room. But I think it's going to be a different room. Man, Nima is chewing on her bone more in the last, like, hour than she has in, like, a week. Ah, another pearl. Okay, there's our blue pearl. So this is the same room. So this will bring the water down. And we have access to another... Oh, wait, hang on. We didn't ever go to this platform over here. I don't think there's anything, but... I think this is just flavor. Yeah, it's just a way to jump down from up there, I guess. I wanted to make sure before we locked ourselves out. So now we can go down here and get another valve. And then we're going to go out the same way we came in. Oh, interesting. So wait, does that mean we have to leave the blue pearl behind for now? I think it does. Yeah, because there's no other way for us to get out of this room. So we actually have to leave that there for now. So now we're going to go back here again, turn both valves, and probably go to a third part of this room. And then we should be able to leave this room with the pearl. Let's see. There we go. Pull an Augustus Gloop here. Man, Nima, like, bumped into me a few weeks ago, and it made me, like, shift my weight to, like, keep my balance. She was, like, really excited about something, and she, like, ran past me and bumped into me, and so I had to, like, stick my leg out to, like, keep myself from falling over. And I hit my leg on this table that we have in the hallway, and it really hurt at the time, which was surprising, because it wasn't, like, a big motion or anything, but I guess because it's metal, and it just hit me on, like, the side of my ankle where there's, like, no muscle or anything, that it just kind of, like, directly hit my bone, skin and bone. It bruised, and it is still bruised. It's not, like, visibly bruised, but it's, like, tender, and it's been that way for quite a while. I'm surprised it hasn't gone away yet. So we gotta come back to this room one more time to get that rainbow conch shell. But we won't have to change anything. We're just gonna see where this goes. This probably leads us back to the center room. Yeah. Let's drop this ladder down. And before we go up, and before we go back down and do whatever, we're gonna go back over here. We're going to turn these back to the starting position. because the water is still lowered, right? So this is going to drop us into that spot so we can get that chest. Had a massage on Wednesday. The lady put together a couples massage for the birthday, and that was excellent. That was the best massage I've ever had. It was amazing. Oh, we can't go this way. So this, like, I have, like, my right shoulder blade pops a lot. And I've gotten to the point where I can just, like, crack it just by, like, moving around. And I go to the chiropractor bi-weekly and get adjusted, and it's great. But ever since I got that massage, you know, they, like, ask, like, oh, is there, like, a particular area that you want to focus on? So I was like, you know, I don't have, like, significant pain or struggles or anything like that. I'm very thankful. Oh, this is an exit. We can't go in here. Okay. But I was like, oh, neck and shoulders. Like when I do have tension, that's where I have the most. So that's what I said. And so she did some crazy work on my neck and shoulders. And ever since then, like the last 2 days, I've been getting so many nice, like, cracks and loosening up in my right shoulder and, like, lower neck. It's been awesome. Strongly recommend massage if you've never tried it before. Just find a place that's, like, you know, highly rated with lots of ratings, and, you know, make sure it's, like, legit. Oh, now I can go in here. Okay, got it. Oh, we made it. Sweet. And then we can jump back down if we want to. Which I guess we do if we want to heal, huh? Yeah, we gotta go all the way back down to top off, which we're certainly gonna do. Backlog massage? I don't think ever, Gooby. I don't think that's ever gonna be a thing. That doesn't sound like a business venture that I want to take. You would pay to listen to Vaughn while getting a massage? But who's massaging you? Is Vaughn massaging you? I'm confused. Because if you just want to hear Backlog Boys content while getting a massage, that could be any masseuse. Just bring your earbuds. It's not like a haircut. They don't want to talk to you while you're getting a massage. They prefer it if you don't say anything. You can't really have a conversation with a masseuse. And if you try to, it's really awkward. So they would love it if you're just like, I'm going to put my earbuds in and I'm not going to say anything to you. They'd be like, sweet. You know what? Yeah, from Vaughn. I'm sure Vaughn doesn't know the first thing about massage therapy. Well, first of all, he'd be like half an hour late to your massage. Oh no. Hold on, guys. I gotta go out to my computer really quick. The hard drive that I record on is full, and I want to save these VODs, so hold on. Normally I'm fine and this doesn't happen if I clear my hard drive every weekend and back up my streams. But I have this huge project on my drive right now for VGMCon, and until I get it done, it's taking up 87 gigs. So hopefully I can get that done this weekend, because I definitely don't want to think about it anymore. And it's causing problems on my PC. So bear with me while this bounces out. I'll go ahead and push through the next ad break, I guess, while I'm doing this, because it'll probably take about 3 minutes. Okay. Sorry about that. I want to make sure this stuff gets recorded so I can keep it for later. In case I want to do anything with it. It may fill up again before the stream is over, but I have something I can do if so. But this will take care of us for quite a few more hours. Okay. So we just unlocked the boss door, presumably. We went down and we healed. So now we can go up, drop a save, and see what's waiting for us. It might finally be time. Oh, it might finally be time for the Shaggy dialogue that Gooby requested like 20 minutes ago. All right. Just making sure game audio's on. We're good. Okay, up here. Everybody in. Save time. Beyond the waterfall. Here we go. Okay, for this scene, Zale is going to be Shaggy. Like, the energy from this door feels odd. I bet the big mystery we're supposed to find is right behind it. No handles. Can't push it open either. And it's not resonating with our innate magic. Maybe we're just supposed to knock. There you go, Gooby. Ooh, a great archives moment. I wasn't expecting this. This is usually like a in-between chapters type of thing. Their efforts in the tower proved valiant, but alas, as fate would have it when these events first occurred, the mysterious door remained firmly shut. Despite their best efforts in the face of this setback, our heroes were unable to reach Mesa Island in time, and the Dweller of Strife turned into a World Eater. They fought ever so bravely, but in the end their lives and the world were lost. Thus we arrive at the crux of tonight's musings. A single question. How far might they go should fate be given a nudge, and the door that once sat closed were to be opened? Let us find out. Come in. What is going on? What? No way. What is this place? Smells musty. Good evening, and welcome to the Great Archives. Please excuse the mess. I tend to get absorbed in my work. Wait, are you really? Titles are for stories and myths. Please, call me Rashan. Rashan? That's even cooler than X-Toll! Wait, so you're the immortal alchemist? I suppose so. Unreal! Alchemist, sir, we... Please, call me Rashan. Rashan, this is really unexpected. Yeah, Can't you just fix all of this, then? Unfortunately, no. I am bound by a very strict code. There are no words to express the suffering that would ensue were I to take matters into my own hands. Worse than a dweller turning into a world eater? Not to minimize, but you must understand that in the grand scheme of things, your reality is simply one of many. By fixing your realm, I would unleash Aeferal's wrath on countless others. That is unacceptable. Who's Aeferal? My former associate. Where your people call me the Immortal Alchemist, they refer to Aeferal as the Fleshmancer. Is he hiding somewhere too? Your world is safe, at least in this regard. Aeferal left a long time ago. Should he learn of my presence here, however... We'd take him on. He's nothing but a loser. Now, it appears time is of the essence. We need to get onto Mesa Island. Can you help? I might, but first, we must determine whether or not you can help yourselves. We know how to fight. Of course you do, but this matter is about whether you truly are who I am hoping you are. For now, I would send you to a remote location where, encased in the ice, lies a long-last artifact.
I don't have my telestrator today, but why? Here comes the pizza, see it?
Cheers, Bracky. What's up, dude?
Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Cheese. What kind of artifact? I will say no more at this time. If letting you in here was the proper course of action, its power will call to you. This portal leads to where it went forgotten. Recover the artifact. Then I shall entertain this plan of yours. This is so meta. I was not expecting this. I am very concerned. This is not what I was expecting either. They totally made it seem like, okay, you're coming to the end of the dungeon, there's going to be a boss. Nope. We're just going to warp you to some random place that you've never been to before. Oh, there's way down there. Oh, we are way up in the sky. Wow. Okay, well. I'm going to do a separate save here. This seems like a good time to do a separate save, because there's no going back. This song's going crazy. Oh, cool. The battle theme is just continuing. Look at these guys. They kind of look like bombs from Final Fantasy, and they also kind of look like Akira Toriyama critters. Roche Crossedere. What does that mean in French? Nice, first try. Wait, no. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Happy Friday to you, Bragg. Hope you didn't have too tough of a week. Hope things are going well. I wonder if the ice melts in the sunlight. Yep. Called it. We haven't had one of these in a while, where we can choose the time of day. We just be doing the dang thing? Heck yeah, dude. Glad to hear it. I can relate. Good puppies. They're starting to settle. That would be a little scary. Lots of berries here. Picking some snowberries.
Hey, buddy, wanna pick some snowberries?
I gotta slow down on this tea. Save a little for later. I'm very caffeinated today. Look at this guy! Look at him! Oh, dude, this guy is an emote in the Sabotage Discord, and I've never known the context until now. Look at him go! He's spinning! He's called the Boulder Douche! Wow. Shots fired at DJs. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Can I crescent arc? No. a little early on that one. He is rocking, dude. He really is. I like how they switch between being DJ decks and drums. Whoa. That was a cool attack. This song is really good. I thought I heard like a little pop quote, but it was probably coincidence or ear bias. No. Well, yeah, we might as well just use Mending Blade. Brack, have you been watching Ahsoka at all? Got it that time. This guy's really strong. So yeah, that's not a different battle theme, but it is like a dynamic shift of this song. It, like, changed a little bit. So there's a cave that leads down to that. Yo, what's up, Nine? How you doing? How are we gonna get to that? Where's that gonna be? Oh, it's probably that. Yeah, that was kind of a. It almost sounds like an Eiffel 65 quote, but I'm sure it's just a coincidence. You have not? You've been watching The Witcher. Nice. You liking that one? I think the lady and I watched like an episode and a half of that one, and we were just kind of like, whatever. Ahsoka's pretty good though. It's got similar tone to Andor, which I like. It's not quite as morose, but it's more action-y than Andor. There's some spotty acting because it's a TV show, but overall it's enjoyable. I like it. The actress that plays Ahsoka is never spotty. She's a really good actress. Some of the other characters are they have moments where you're just kind of like, whoa, I am watching some TV right now and not a movie. But overall, I'm enjoying it. Now, what's the significance here? These rocks look like they can be broken. Maybe there's maybe there's a new thing that we get that can break those, and we'll have to come back for it. Yeah, I just want that to be on Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die, but it's not. Cool. Can't believe he's called Boulder Douche. That's incredible. Which was kind of confusing. It switches between time periods without much warning. I liked the like the cinematography and like just kind of like the overall tone of it, I guess. Like a lot of the set pieces were really cool. But I don't know. I just really felt like I was lacking in context. Like, I know the show is made in such a way where you don't need to play the video game in order to enjoy the show. And I'm sure it explains a lot of the stuff. But I was just feeling a little lost. Like, I want to know, like, more about where I am and who these people are. And I feel like I'm supposed to know it already. But it's probably just like, you know, you get to know it over the show. I didn't really dislike it. We were just like, this isn't going to be like our new show that we watch together. But I could see myself watching it just randomly. Look at him go! We got a special battle theme. Well, this is going to be hard because the timed attacks are not in time. Ah, too early again. There we go. I love how the other guys are just like jamming to his beats. Ow. Okay, got the block that time. Oof. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a boosted dash strike. Ah, dang it. Too late. Zale wasn't where I expected him to be on the screen. Solstice Strike isn't going to do it. Yo, Dennis, what's up, dude? You didn't either until you watched the show? You rely on the books more for their source. Wait, there's Witcher books too? Oh my god, Jesus. That's crazy. What's up, Raccoon Fiasco? Yeah, Dennis, let me get out of this battle, and then I'm going to tell you all about this stuff. To everyone else that has no idea what I'm talking about, I figured out something really cool about my shelves back here. And I knew that it was something that Dennis cared a lot about. Let's do this so nobody dies. And then let's see how we can do with this Venom Flurry. It's not going to kill everybody, but it'll get us closer. Beautiful. So much better. Alright. 1 HP. Left my man on 1 HP. Classic meme. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, so these shelves behind me are very popular shelves from IKEA. Oh, sure, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do background music on the screen, I guess. The shelves behind me are very popular. They're from IKEA. They're called the Billy bookshelves. They come in different colors and a few different styles, but they're all the same, like, dimensions, like, per shelf. They make different heights, they make different widths, but the actual shelves themselves are the same length, width, height, depth, etc. And there was this problem, or not really a problem, but an inconvenience. So, these shelves are originally made for books, right? And books come in all different kinds of sizes. But these shelves became very popular for video game people because they have this very uniform size. You can buy additional shelves, so you can buy just like this wooden piece and the pegs and just add more, you know? So they're very customizable. They make glass doors for them. They make all these different little extra things. There are people on Etsy that have entire Etsy stores that are dedicated just to making little like display things that go into a Billy bookshelf and like do more things with it. There's lights you can get for a Billy bookshelf. All that to say they're very popular. But the problem with these, for a lot of people who collect games, and for Dennis, is because when you put a game in it, the shelf is way deeper than the game. So when you put the game on the shelf, you want to push it all the way back, right? You want to spine it up to the back of the shelf. But if you do that, it's going to be way back in there, right? And I had been trying to figure out a solution in my spare time. And then, miraculously, I discovered an incredibly easy solution. So, check this out. So I'm going to take some games off of here. We'll just go to the PS2 section here. Now, most games, like these PS2 games, are in a standard DVD size case, right? Wii games, GameCube games. Now, PS4 games and PS3 games aren't as tall, but they're the same depth, same size, right? PS1 CD cases, same depth. The only ones that are different are PSP and Switch. So I haven't figured out what to do with those. Even these aftermarket cases for the Super Nintendo games and the N64 games, NES games, all those, this universal game case size, these are the same depth as a DVD case as well. So this trick works for everything except for PSP and Switch. Presumably Sega Genesis as well. I think those are the same size as these. Anyways, take one more chunk of games off of here. So you got all this space back here, right? So if you take like a standard game and you go to put it on the shelf and you push it all the way back, you know, it's way back there. So you gotta like put it in there, and then when you go to grab a game, you gotta make sure you don't accidentally push it back, right? It's kind of inconvenient. But what I discovered is that if you take two DVD cases like this, push one all the way back, and then you put the other one right in front of it, look where it lands. I know you don't have a close-up here, but it's perfectly, just barely hanging out. Just enough for you to grab it with your fingertip. So let me grab a camera here so we can do a close-up. Let me see what we can do here. What if I do, let's see, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna take the wheel cam for a second. We're gonna come over here. So you can get a better look at this. I'm gonna move these down because my wire is too short. We're gonna move into the PS3 section. Works the same way with PS3, same depth. So, you know, you try to, oh god, hold on. Let me get this to where this makes sense. It's upside down. Sorry. And it's cropped as well. Okay, so here's the shelf, right? So you got your game, right? You want it to be here, but if you push it all the way back, it's way back here. But if you take another game, it puts it in like the perfect spot. where it's just kind of barely hanging off the edge, right where you want it, and you can push it all the way back. But obviously it's not conducive to have your games double stacked like that. So what I did was I bought some blank DVD cases. Just some cheapo, rando, cheapest I could find blank DVD cases. And you might even have some of these laying around. And instead of putting them back standing up, I laid them down, right? You lay them down, and then you go to push the game back, and it stays put. It doesn't matter that it's only at the bottom. It's good enough, especially when the games are all next to each other. And then the part about this that's the most beautiful is that it just so happens that the length of this shelf is exactly 4 of these. So you lay them all end to end, and they perfectly connect. Move these down. You can see there's one there. They connect together end to end. And then there's case number 3. And then case number 4 slides right in there, just perfectly end to end. Nice and tight. They don't slide back and forth at all. And the games can go all the way back. And this works for my my little game cases here. This works for the DS cases and the GBA cases. It works for 3DS cases. I got those all ready to go. My music CDs are down there. I've got those set up the same way. You can push them all the way back. So the only thing that I don't have figured out is PSP and Switch down there, because those aren't as deep as the DVD cases. So that's your Billy Bookshelf hack for the day. I was very excited to make that discovery. I had some like broken cases and leftover cases from stuff, and I just kind of like stumbled upon this discovery, and I was like, oh cool, I'll buy some empty cases, and we'll get this all going, you know. And then when I realized that they laid end to end, I was like, oh, here we go. Now we're cooking. So I just did some quick math, you know, and figured out how many I would need to get everything all set up here. Am I missing a game here? Why is there a gap? Huh. Oh, whatever, we'll figure that out later. But yeah, I bought a box of like 30 empty cases or something like that. Because I think 15 or 20 wasn't enough, and I couldn't buy 25 or whatever. But yeah, that took care of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, you could still use the DVDs for the Switch games and the PSP games, and they'd probably go in about 3/4 of an inch instead of hanging off that like perfect fingertip amount. But I'll see if I can't figure something out. I have enough cases left over that I could do those 2 shelves, the Switch, because I have less than 1 full shelf of Switch, and I have, you know, like 7 PSP games. So, you know, I could throw cases back there at the very least, but I'm gonna try to figure out something that's like perfect, you know. So, anyways, that's the hack for you Billy Bookshelf owners. But yeah, the Billy Bookshelves are amazing. If you've never gone on Etsy, if you own Billy Bookshelves or the Kallax room dividers, specifically the 13-inch cubes model, which I have 2 of in front of me here for the entertainment center. Each one has like a console in it, and then the bottom row is like accessories. There are entire Etsy sellers dedicated to making their own third-party like accessories and add-ons for Kallax and Billy. And there is some incredible stuff specifically made for like video game collectors. There's like little like 3-tier shelves that like are specifically made for Amiibo, and there's like little micro cubby holders for controllers and like all these different little things. It's like overwhelming. And there's a lot of official accessories too. They make this one that looks like a capital H where you can split one cube into 2 rectangles. I have one of those. You can buy 2 drawers to turn the open cube into 2 drawers, which I have 1 in here, and then I have 2 in the third Kallax. I have 3 Kallaxes, actually. 2 horizontal, 1 vertical. And then they make doors that you can put on there. So you can nail a thing to the back of it to close the back. And then it's got a little porthole for cables if you want. And then you can put a door on it, and you can choose whether the door opens to the left or to the right. Those are all official accessories you can buy from IKEA. They make glass doors that have the magnetic push in, push out. And then there's all these people on Etsy making like custom little things that are like specifically measured to the exact dimensions. So they like slide in super cleanly, and you can like make your shelf into all these different things. Super, super cool. Okay. Sorry, we're getting back to the game now. So it looks like we need to break that rock in order to get into where that chest is. So now I'm convinced that we're going to get something that allows us to break those blue rocks. Because we couldn't do that previous puzzle at all with the sliding ice blocks, because they were in the way. This is so cool! Look at those clouds! Have you played this game, Dennis, by the way? Do I have my shelves anchored to the wall? No, actually I don't. I looked at doing it, but for one, they wouldn't be attached to studs, and I needed them to be in a very specific place. I would have had to push this shelf all the way to that wall, which is like another 10 or 12 inches or so. And I didn't want to do that because of what I have going on over there. And there's a window also. So I wouldn't have been able to anchor the shelves to the wall to studs unless I put the little anchor thing at like an odd position. And I just didn't really like the what do you call it? The like piece that actually drilled into the wall and the top of the shelves. So I just left it alone because like my house is very level. The shelves are level. I'm not worried about them tipping over. I don't have like a cat or like a little kid that's going to climb on them. And I also have like stuff displayed on top of them. Get music, double music for a second. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff displayed on top of them. So I don't know, it would have messed with that just a little bit. It would have messed with that just a little bit. But yeah, I just ultimately didn't think it was necessary. And also like if I were to anchor them, I'd have to push the top of them back a little bit, and they would actually stop being level. So like if anchoring them to the wall would have made them more level, I would have been more inclined to do it. But they would actually be like leaning back a little bit. So all the stuff on the top would be like leaning back and would be less likely to stand up. And some of it's very flimsy on the top. They're like little pieces of cardboard and stuff from like display boxes that would have been harder to stand up. And then before I had the solution for the games, they would have been like possibly sliding to the back of the shelf. Although now that wouldn't be as much of a problem. But yeah, they're like perfectly level, not anchored. And if I wanted to anchor them, I'd have to push back on the top a little bit. And it wouldn't affect the bottom shelves as much, but the upper shelves would be leaning back a little bit. Because they have that little cutout at the very bottom on the side rails to go around the crown molding. So those are like right up against the wall. And I also have a couple of cables routed behind there. And I probably wouldn't be able to do that if they were anchored to the wall either. Like the cable for that webcam that I used a minute ago is routed behind there so that it's not on the floor in front of the shelves. Little things like that. But yeah, I'm not against anchoring them. I just don't think I really need to anchor mine. These guys are so cute. Oh, I should have healed. right, let me get this timing. Ah, dang it. I thought I was going to do the swirly thing. Psych myself out. And then I was too late on that. Now I'm dead. Beautiful. Nice job, Valir. Ow. Okay, Sarai, get us out of here. Haven't played this yet, but you've been watching a few people play it. So you've seen a ton of content? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know if you consider this your type of game or if it's on your radar at all, but I am absolutely loving it. Can we go down? Up? No. Just behind. Oh, thank you, Kiki. Yeah, it's muted. That's right. I muted it while I was on the other screen. Thank you. Should be back now. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes you guys just don't say anything and I'll do it for like 2 hours. Oh, now we're finally underneath. Here we go. Oh, wow. We got to do a battle like this? This is crazy. And I didn't heal because I'm an idiot. But we get to heal after this battle, so we just got to make it through. Oh, that's one. Nice. Hanging on. Dang it. Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to find a better way to, like, move one of my nice cameras around so that I could do, like, a room tour. I wish I could show you guys this room. I'm very proud of it. But I think like, the easiest way for me to do it would be to just, like, off-stream, take a camera off the stand and, like, film the room. But I would so much more enjoy doing it live. And I feel like you guys would enjoy it more, too. Because you could be like, oh, wait, go back over there. What was that? Oh, no, we don't want to go this way yet. Give me a new power. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a room tour really bad. I took some pictures when I first set it up when we first moved. But yeah, it was really fun to set this room up, Dennis. I had like a very long list of like things that I wanted to accomplish because my former stream room, I don't know if you remember, but at my old house, my stream room was also my music room, and it was like maybe 3/4 this size. So I had like all of my stream gear and all of my music gear like crammed into this tiny room that was supposed to be a bedroom, and I had like the closet doors ripped off so that that could also be part of the room, and it was just so small and so tight. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this one is set up. I didn't have any of this furniture before we moved, so like when we bought this house, we came over here and I took like in-depth measurements of like all the different spaces of this room, and then I actually drew like a blueprint. I knew that I wanted all this furniture, so I went and got the dimensions of the bookcases and of the room dividers and like figured out like, okay, where is this all gonna go? Like, how is it gonna be oriented? And then like how many like inches is it from the wall to the divider, from the divider to the sofa, from the sofa to the shelf? Like, is this all gonna work? Am I gonna be able to walk around in this room? And so before we even moved, I had like the entire room mapped out as far as like where the big pieces of furniture were gonna go. And then I had to figure out where all the small stuff was gonna go. But yeah, it would be really cool to do a room tour, because I am pretty proud of this room. I probably should have some kind of like raid video that like shows off the room. I also want to get some like colorful lights. I don't know if that's like the most cliche streamer thing to do. Like, oh no, not these guys. So last time we fought 1 and 3, and now we're gonna fight 2 and 4. We're gonna fight Backbeat Gang. However you did it, you are foolish for showing up here. Foolish and concerned, too. Your friends already tried acting tough. Didn't you get their report? My, they truly are feisty. Feisty and arrogant, too. Come then. Well, wasn't expecting this. Is there any way we can break this? No, there's not. But the best we can do would be to do Moonerang. Yeah, I feel you, Parlov. It takes a lot of time to play games like this, but at least it's shorter than most RPGs. Or at least from what I know. I haven't actually beat the game, so maybe I shouldn't say that. Yeah, setting up the game room is the most exciting thing you can do, I think. Certainly for me. Although setting up the music room is also really exciting and rewarding. But that's a much longer process that's still not even done yet. But we are getting closer. Okay. And then we can at least do Venom Flurry as well. Get this power down as much as we can. What? That was the dumbest placement. How was I couldn't even see her. Up at the top there. That was impossible. What is that? That was scary. Wow. Okay. Okay, we got the block on that one. Jeez, that was a huge attack. Okay, let's get some MP back. Yeah, I wish there was an easy way to make my nice cameras wireless, but I don't know the first thing about how you would do that. I don't even know if that's possible. Oh, I meant for that to be Valier, dang it. Oh, that got me. Crescent arc. What are you doing down there, Gobi? No sunball. I guess I should heal some people. Probably regret it if I don't. Can't do phase shiv. Okay, well, that saved us from dying. And let's Moonerang again to shut him down. But yeah, what I was going to say is I'd love to get some like colorful lights for all the cubbies that the systems are in and maybe a couple of the shelves behind me. Because, like, even though I'm usually streaming at nighttime, it just looks like daytime in here because of my big soft boxes. So it'd be cool to get some, like, more accented lighting in here. But I don't know if that's, like, you know, the super cliche streamer thing to do. I mean, I wouldn't do the same, like, you know, blue-purple gradient that, like, every streamer does. But it'd be cool if it was like, you know, something that could be changed around for like different games or different moments or whatever. You know, I could have a lot of fun with that. Okay, what do we got here? We got X Strike, Sun, Sword, and Venom damage that hits all enemies. Wow. I feel like we might want to save that for when they put a lock up. Sarai is the only person who can go right now. Let's just do an attack. Nobody's going to act next. Somebody's about to put a lock up, probably. There we go. Okay, so now, let's see what we got to deal with here. We can do Sword, Sun, and Venom, and then we can do Moonerang. And we'll almost be able to stop him. I wonder if this will add an extra venom. It probably won't, but we'll try it anyways. Oh, it did do it. Wow. So we actually have a chance to block him. Nice. Oh, but I don't have enough to do Moonerang. Dang it. I'm 1 MP short. That sucks. Yeah, you're not a real gamer if you don't have RGB all over the place. Exactly. That's what we've learned from this platform. Oh, man. That's a bummer, dude. I got so excited that I was going to be able to bust his lock. And if Sarai was still alive, I would use something that heals everybody. I could bring her back, but I'm not going to waste that unless I get really in trouble here. So let's just... Dang. Garl, can you do anything here? Area damage. Nourish doesn't bring anybody back to life. I'll just heal Valir, I guess. Here comes the big joint attack here. Ow. Christ. Okay. Now we need SP or MP. Sorry, I've been playing Octopath. It's SP and Octopath. Well, now Zale's dead. It's getting a little dicey here. So let's do a Papalote on Zale, and then Sarai will be back naturally next turn. Oh, that's right. That one's super slow. Okay, now we're back in action. Zale can knock this guy off his rocker. Oh! And we got him. Nice. Knocked him down. Let's do Phase Shiv and stop you from attacking. Oh, the 2-time! Who is snoring? Somebody was snoring like crazy there. Ah, you got lucky. Next time we will win. Win and celebrate too. In some ways that was harder than the last two, and other ways it was easier. Oh, Garl's hyped. And don't come back! We're close. I can feel it. Close to what? Let's do this. Wait. Wait. Close to what? We don't even know where we are. We just got, like, randomly warped here. Super unexpectedly. He said... The archivist said we were going to retrieve an artifact, but we didn't even really find out what it is. Alright, let's save again. We got our music back. Maybe the artifact is the thing that helps us break rocks. That would make good sense. This is one of the catchiest songs we've had so far, for sure. Whoa. This place is falling apart. I like how Dennis says he doesn't have time for this game, but he's playing Starfield. This doesn't work, right? This one's broken? Yeah. Okay. wonder if we're gonna get a way to fix those. Okay, hear me out. You don't have to defend yourself, dude. I'm just kidding with you. I just think it's funny. I spent like 300 to 400 hours playing Tears of the Kingdom instead of playing 8 shorter games. I'm the same way. We choose our battles. So much energy. It's the same kind of power as... What? Gad, what are you doing? Dude, oh my god. Dude, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Wow. Do you remember? Dude, thank you so much. Oh, I gotta spin the wheel 10 times? This man is after the blackout. For sure. Dude, thank you for gifting a sub to Draconics, Ichigo Killer, Oxier, Lobster, Nondescript, Liquid Metal, Flozax, Ian, Lily, and D. Holmes. Every single one of those people is somebody cool that I know. That is so awesome. Thank you so much, man. Okay. Well, this is gonna be... We've had one spin tonight so far. We're now going to spend 10 times in a row. So I think it bears repeating what kind of September shenanigans we have going on here. So 2 of the 12 wedges on the wheel behind me are for exercises. Let's just go ahead and switch over here. 2 of the 12 wedges are for exercises. If we land on any of those, they will be doubled from their normal amount of reps, which I'm very concerned about. Another rule, we cannot land on the same thing twice in a row, okay? So some of these are repeated. There are 3 on there that say snack, and there's 3 more that say soda. So if we land on soda, the next spin can't also be soda. But there is an exception. There is also a blackout clause. If we land on every wedge of this wheel at least 1 time throughout the course of this stream, normally it unlocks a bonus stream, an entire extra stream, the following Sunday. But for tonight and tonight only, I'm going to allow a blackout to unlock 2 additional Sunday bonus streams. So, for example, if we were to spin and land on soda, we'd put a little green check mark on that wedge to note that we'd landed on it before. If we spun again and it landed on soda again, I wouldn't drink another soda, but if it was a different soda wedge on the wheel than the first one, it would count towards the blackout. So that's something that we're going to have to watch out for. So let's just do it. We're going to spin 10 times in a row and see what happens. We've already landed on Endless Dreams once tonight. So if the first spin lands on Endless Dreams, we won't do Endless Dreams again, but everything else is up for grabs. Thank you so much for your generosity, Gad. I really appreciate you, man. Get this camera just right for these spins. While I also knock something off of my shelf. What was that? Oh. Box for a 3DS that I don't have anymore. Okay. Here we go. Let's see, this webcam cord is in my way now because I undid it to look at the shelves. Okay, here we go. Spin number 1. There we go, that's the right camera. What do we got? It landed on Endless Dreams again, so that's a respin. That doesn't count. I'm gonna have to write these down. There's no way I'm gonna remember 10 things. Snack. Okay, we've landed on snack. That's very exciting. We have quite a few snacks to choose from. So spin number 1 is a snack. Now we're going to take our green marker, and we're just going to put a little X on there. Here comes spin number 2. Soda? Gosh, if there's one thing that goes well with a snack, it's soda. Okay, here we go again. Number 3. What'll it be? We got an emote for each. Love it. Okay, that is... It shouldn't be possible now that I fixed the little deal, but it's on the peg. I didn't think that was possible. I thought it had to land between one or the other with the way that I rigged it, but that is... I'm gonna call that a respin. It's like, it's bent super hard towards this snack wedge that we already landed on, and it's almost about to tick over into pull-ups. So it's to our advantage. It's to your advantage to spin it again. So we're gonna respin that. Okay, that's snack again, but it's a different snack wedge. So good luck so far. So that will be another snack. So we're gonna taste 2 snacks now. Spin number 4. A gift sub. All right, so there's going to be a gift sub coming to chat from me, paying it forward. We'll do that during the next ad break. Spin number 5. It's so much more fun to spin it once I fix the thing. The sound is great. Hope it never breaks again. Okay, almost on the peg, but we're gonna call that pull-ups, because that's more definitive than the last one was. So normally when we land on that, it's 5 pull-ups. I'm gonna have to do 10, because I said that the exercises were doubled. So I won't be able to do those all without stopping. I'll do my best. Spin number 6. We'll call it a peg. This is happening more often than I would like. It's right between 2 wedges that we've already landed on before, so again, it's to your advantage to call this a respin. If I was feeling greedy, I'd say we landed on snack again. Spin number 6, redo. I wish there was a way I could do it so that there were no redos, but I don't think that's possible. Okay, we've landed on soda again. Unfortunately, not a new wedge. So bad news for the blackout hopefuls. But it will be a second soda tasting because it wasn't 2 in a row. Okay, here comes spin number 7. Oh, one of my pegs fell out. Where did that go? I'll have to find that before a puppy does. We're okay for now, though. Okay, soda again. Now this is the exception I was talking about before. Oh, there's the peg. Way over here. So we landed on soda last time, so we're not going to taste another soda, but we haven't landed on this wedge yet, so we are going to count it towards the blackout. So we're going to mark that off. But this is still spin number 7. You guys are getting good luck on this blackout. Let me tell you. Okay, Endless Dreams. I spoke too soon, so that doesn't do anything for the blackout hopefuls, but we will read another excerpt from Endless Dreams. So, Gad, I need you to think of a number between 3 and 267. We will read from that page. Don't pick 69. Spin number 8. Soda again. Once again, not a new wedge. Holy crap, we're up to 3 sodas. Spin number 9. We did it again. Okay, so we landed on soda again, but this is one of the wedges that we haven't landed on. So this is going to count towards you blackout hopefuls. But this is still a repeat for spin number 9. Gad's got an emo for everything. That's right on the peg. We're gonna spin again. Still number 9. Okay, soda, that's the same as the last spin. We've already landed on every soda wedge, so blackout hopefuls don't get anything extra. That's just a respin. Still number 9. Still number 9. Okay, snack again. Not a new wedge, unfortunately. There's still one snack wedge that we haven't landed on. Here comes spin number 10. Final spin. For now. And we landed on soda again. My God. 4 sodas. Okay, so let's see where we stand here. There are 3 wedges between us and a blackout. We would need to land on push-ups, boys lore, and one more snack wedge that we didn't hit if we wanted the blackout. But we're going to be tasting 4 sodas, 2 snacks, doing 10 pull-ups. I'm going to gift a sub to chat, and we're going to read an excerpt from Endless Dreams. So hit me with that page number whenever you're ready, Gad. Pre-rolls are already back on, so I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad break here. I'll gift a sub to chat. I'll come back up with probably 2 sodas. And we'll do the other 2 later. Pace ourselves as much as we can. Between 3 and 267 is your number range, and don't pick 69. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We're going to taste some craft sodas. Be right back. Thank you for being here. All right, folks, we're back. We're coming back. We're going to do some redeems here. We've got some sodas to taste. We've got... Oh, hold on. Double audio. There we go. That's solved. Okay. So we're going to go back to the big cam here. Hello, welcome back. Let's turn that off. Okay. So we've got an excerpt to read from Endless Dreams. We've got some sodas to taste. And a snack to taste. And then I've got to do 10 pull-ups. We'll do another snack and another 2 sodas later on. Let's start with a soda, shall we? Since we're going to do 2 of those. We're going to start off with a soda from a category that I am trying to warm up to. And that is grape soda. It's a classic favorite with many people. But it was something that I didn't like growing up. A lot of people had an aversion, or have an aversion, to cherry soda or cherry flavored things because they had cherry flavored medicine as a kid and they associate it with medicine. Well, when I was a kid, I had grape flavored medicine. So I didn't like grape soda or grape candy or grape popsicles because it made me think of medicine. Obviously, I don't take flavored medicine very often anymore as an adult. So I'm starting to get away from that association with artificial grape, but it is very challenging. That really sticks with you. But I have found a few grape sodas I've liked over the years, and I'm always trying to find another one that impresses me more. Whenever they lean towards that more natural grape flavor with that like tart dryness, I really like that. And this one struck me as one that might do that. We'll see. This comes to us from Real Soda, which does a lot of bottling for a lot of different brands, but they have their own sodas as well. And this one is called Gardena Grape. At the very top, it says in soda gas. And at the bottom it says, "Da flavor is divine." So this seemed like a very appropriate soda for someone as cheesy as Holy Gad. So that inspired my choice. I'm going to come up to the camera here so you guys can get a close-up of the label here. Check this out. I have no idea what in soda gas means. Is that just literally saying that it's carbonated in a really weird way? I don't know. Let's see if it is carbonated, by the way. Sometimes these go flat over time. That was a pretty good pop. Ooh. Whew. Okay. It's got that classic artificial grape smell. It smells like maybe there's a chance that it's got some tartness to it, though. We'll see. Maybe it's a sour grape. That's not bad. It has that kind of popsicle taste to it as well. I don't know what that is, but it's in a lot of sodas. That's really strange, actually. It's really strong. It's like, you know how the first couple licks of a popsicle, it kind of tastes more like ice than it does the flavor of the popsicle? And there's like a specific flavor, that like minerally water taste that you just get from the ice. That's in here. And maybe they just use really minerally water? It just says carbonated water. Or maybe it's just low quality water. Maybe that's what that is. Or maybe, I wonder if their thought was that a high mineral content water would have a similar sensation to the dryness of a natural grape or like a wine. Since they're kind of going for like this kind of wine vibe, you know, they're talking about the vine, Gardena, there's a picture of a map and a vineyard, you know? So I don't know if that's what they're thinking. It's very strange though. I don't know if that's intentional or maybe that's something that happens over time, because this has been in my fridge for a long time. The initial taste is very good, and then as that fades away, there's this very like mineral water kind of taste that's really odd, and it almost leaves like a numbness on my tongue. It's a little bit metallic. It's not wholly unpleasant, but I think I could safely say it would be better without it. I'm tasting it less now as I get going. Overall, it's a pretty solid grape soda, though. It's not too sweet. It's not syrupy. It's not too heavily laden, you know, not too heavy-handed with the flavoring. It's most definitely an artificial grape flavor, but it's fairly well balanced. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. It doesn't feel like it's going to give me gut rot, which is good. Yeah, I think I can probably manage to finish that. Add it to my beverage collection over here. Okay, let's now do our reading from Endless Dreams. Gad has chosen page 259 because Rock and Roll Band by Boston is 2 minutes and 59 seconds long. So this is close to the end of the book here. Ooh, we got a picture again. Looks like we've got a picture of Mark and his wife on a skiing trip. So let me give you a close-up of that before we do our reading here. All right, and let's read some drivel here. The last thing on this earth my wife would want to do was the first thing she was willing to do with me. Aline is a woman who is willing to step out of her comfort zone to walk a road less traveled with her husband. This is one of the reasons why I unconditionally love my gift from God. My dream began to float deeper into the past as my musical selections continued to bring forth all the love that this world has to offer. In the far recess of my subconscious, I could hear through headphones the singing of Frank Sinatra, and now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. Wow. Mark Griffin. So much fun out of context. Not that I really think context would do much for it, but... So there's that. Now, we've got a snack to taste. What did I just knock down? Oh, a pin. Can't reach it. We've got a snack to taste, and we've got 10 pull-ups to do. I think what I want to do is I'm going to do as many pull-ups as I can do. Then we'll taste the snack. And then I'll do more pull-ups. And hopefully I'll get to 10. And if I can't, then we'll taste the soda, and then I'll do the rest of the pull-ups. We'll see if I can get it in 2 sets or in 3. I think I can do 10 in 2 sets. I really hope I can. But we'll see here. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to this camera right here. So I'm gonna be going into the doorway. I'm gonna do as many pull-ups as I can. I have to do 10 total, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 10 without stopping. Because we wanna make them nice and clean, good form, safe. Let's see what we do here. You do parallel grip today. Feeling saucy. Probably gonna regret it. Alright, there's 5. So much harder than curl grip, it's crazy. Oh, there's something under the cap of this soda. Real unknown soda masters of the world. I don't know about that, Real Soda Co. That's a little lofty. Okay, let's come back over here. Yep, Gobi's here. Hi, Gob. Every time I get up, she thinks something's happening. And that we're going somewhere. Everybody in the house is like relaxing, and she's like, somebody, play with me. I must be played with. She gets the zoomies at nighttime. Pretty consistently lately. Okay, now we're gonna taste a snack. We've got some choices here. We've got several chocolatey snacks, a sour snack, and a savory snack. What do I want? I'm pretty full from dinner still, so a chocolatey snack sounds nice. Gobi. Yeah, exactly. We've got 3 little chocolate bars here that are all different flavors. And then we have a chocolate almond brownie oat bar. This seems like it's gonna be really filling. So let's go with a chocolate bar here. I'm gonna need y'all's help choosing a flavor. Let's see what we got here. We've got mint mocha, almond maple brittle, and French gray sea salt 70% dark chocolate. Let me bring these up to the camera so you can get a close-up. Yo, D Holmes, welcome in. Yes, Gad went a little crazy a little bit ago and dropped a big pack. So we're derailing the stream, and We're gonna taste some snacks and some sodas. We're trying to pick one of these chocolate bars. Tell you what, guys, they're red, blue, and green. Why don't we go Pokemon on this thing? So are you Team Bulbasaur? Are you Team Squirtle? Or are you Team Charmander? Huh? Choose your starter. Choose your chocolate starter. D. Holmes is starting us off with a Bulbasaur Mint Mocha. Anybody else care to weigh in? I'm gonna clear my palate. Actually, I think I'm ready to do some more pull-ups while you guys decide. Let me see if I can crank out 3 or 4 more. I've got to do 5 more. I don't think I'm going to get another 5 this soon, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, it says Blastoise. Anybody else want to weigh in? I gotta do one more. I wasn't quite gonna get it there. Stop for a second. Let's get one more. Woo! Okay, that's 10. No Charmander fans in the house tonight. Sad day. All right, you guys have left it at 1-1. This is a tough call. I love coffee, and I'm actually one of the only people I know. I don't know if I've ever met another person who likes mint mochas, but it was one of the earliest coffee drinks I was turned on to. Because I love the idea of you voted. You're partial to Charmander, but you voted by taste before Pokemon. That's fair. I just thought that was just the first thing I thought of, or not the first thing I thought of, but it hit me like a lightning bolt. Yeah, I like the idea of flavors bridging together 2 other flavors that normally wouldn't go together. You know, like mint goes really well with chocolate, traditionally. Some people don't like it. And then chocolate also goes really well with coffee. Really, really good combination. But if you just had mint and coffee, kind of a strange combination, might work, but not common. But you put that chocolate in between them, and it brings the 2 opposing things together. I just think that's so interesting. Or like, let's say you had, what would be another good example? I can't think of one. Anyways, you guys get what I'm talking about. I don't need another example. But yeah, I love a mint mocha. I was gonna say, I've already had coffee today, so maybe I should save that for when I'm craving coffee. But that seems kind of a dumb reason. Velvety, sophisticated neighborhood cafe. So, okay, does anybody know what French Grey is? Is French Grey coffee? I assumed that French Grey sea salt means that that's some type of sea salt, but maybe it's like a type of tea or coffee? Okay, yeah, here we go. Mineral-rich gray sea salt from France. Okay, so it is just a type of salt. So I don't know why it says sophisticated neighborhood cafe in the flavor text. Because this one says brisk, fragrant coffee bistros. Ah, I'm so torn. I'm so torn between Bulbasaur and Squirtle. I'm gonna do the sea salt one. I feel like I already have the taste of coffee in my mouth from this morning. One of your favorite podcasts did an April Fool's episode where they pretended they'd always been a podcast about tasting combinations of flavors that don't mix, like hash browns and icing. That's a very deep gag. To just like tear into an episode under the they're gaslighting their entire audience. I don't need to taste like I brush my teeth before tasting more sodas. I suppose that's true. So on the inside of the packaging, they like to show the circle of life of the cocoa that they use. I'll give you a close-up of that. And this chocolate passes the smell test, which is good. You do not want to be able to smell your chocolate through the wrapper, because that means air is passing in and out, and it's going to go stale by the time it gets to you. But if it's got a good seal on it, you won't smell it. I bought this little 5-pack sampler from Surdix in Minneapolis. They have a little sweets and cheese bakery shop added onto the liquor store. It's really cool. Even though I don't drink, that's a really cool spot to go to. And the bars here come with these cute little pips. They look kind of like Super Nintendo controller buttons. Or NES controller buttons. Camera's having a hard time with it. Can you tell which end of the mint dessert spectrum you land on? Yeah, I'm guessing you're not a fan, Gad. Alright, we'll break off a little twofer here. It smells nice, just kind of smells like dark chocolate. Let's see how salty it is. Okay, there it is. It's pretty aromatic. Yummy. Pretty good amount of salt in there. I have no idea how to tell that I'm tasting French gray sea salt versus just salt, but there's definitely a depth to the flavor profile. It's hard to tell what's the salt and what's the chocolate, but there's like sweet notes, there's bitter notes, there's sour notes that are almost kind of like fruity, berry-like. And then there's obviously the salty notes as well, so it really goes across your whole palate. It has that pull in the aftertaste that you get from dark chocolate and coffee that like makes you want more. Very satisfying, very addictive quality. That's really good. The chocolate itself, much like I remember from the other two bars that we've tasted so far, it's very... it's a little bit tempered. So it's like in between soft and brittle. It doesn't melt super fast, but it does melt pretty fast. It's got a nice shine to it. A little bit waxy in texture, but not in flavor. That's good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Definitely not the highest quality chocolate you can get, but many, many notches above a grocery store candy bar. That's really good. I'll definitely finish that tonight. Okay, let's taste one more soda and then go back to the game. I'm gonna mark off everything that's done so far. We did one snack just now. We did one soda a minute ago. I gave a gift sub. I did 10 pull-ups. We read from Endless Dreams. And now we're gonna taste one more soda. This is something very different. This comes to us from China. This is a peach-flavored sparkling drink. Comes in these really interesting containers. It's like a mix between a bottle and a can. I got this from my local grocery store in the Asian section. So the bottom, you know, this is clear plastic, and the bottom looks like a 20-ounce plastic bottle or something. But then look at the top. Look at that. It's a can. Here comes a close-up. The bottom is like a plastic bottle. You know, it's plastic, clear. But then the top has a pull tab like a can. Isn't that wild? I had never seen anything like this before until I saw this brand. I've tasted a bunch from this brand so far. We tasted an apple one. They have an aloe flavor. We tasted a pineapple one. I think I've had like 4 or 5 of these now. But I've never had this peach flavor before. Also, look at this peach. That doesn't look anything like a peach that you get in the United States. Never seen a peach like that before. Trying to get it to focus, but it wants to focus on my face. Here, I come up again. Like, what is that? Look at that peach. What kind of peach is that? Is it a Chinese peach? Is it an Asian peach? I don't know. Maybe it'll taste different than other peach things that I'm used to. Yeah, I remember going over to my dad's mom's, and she always had a candy dish out that was seasonal, you know? Around Halloween time, she'd have the one that's shaped like a pumpkin out there, and there'd be like little Reese's cups and all kinds of other random stuff in there. And then the Christmas tree shaped one would come out, you know, after Thanksgiving. She probably had a turkey one for Thanksgiving too, but I don't think there was candy in it. And the Christmas one, just like you're talking about, always had the Andes Mints in it and Hershey's Kisses. And I would always go for the Andes Mints because Hershey's Kisses suck. Ooh, this smells really good. Wow. Okay, this doesn't smell like artificial peach things. This smells like a real peach. Or almost more like a nectarine. I can smell the sugariness in there too, though. There's like, I feel like it's probably being supported with like apple juice or grape juice or something like that. It just says peach flavor. Also, this isn't sweetened with sugar. It's sweetened with fructose and unfortunately sucralose. So, wouldn't want to drink a lot of these. This smells really good, though. It smells natural. I'm sure it's not, but wow. Okay. Whoa. Okay, this tastes exactly like a can of peaches. Those like syrupy peaches. It reminds me of like a school lunch fruit cup. Despite the bubbly appearance on the side here, I don't know if that's coming through for y'all, but you can see all the bubbles stuck to the inside of the plastic container. Despite that appearance, it's actually not that carbonated. It's very, very lightly sparkling. This is really good, though. Wow. Peche, arome, boisson, gazeus. I'm guessing that's the word peach in a bunch of different languages. Yeah, that's really good. It's super fragrant. It smells like real fruit. It smells a little bit like Fresca as well. Maybe that's the sucralose. What was it called? Good thing you asked. I didn't say that. The brand looks like it's called Elisha. Elisha. I'm guessing if you have like an ethnic grocery store near you, or if your regular grocery store has a good Asian section, you could probably find these. Because there's I want to say there's 12 or 15 flavors of these at my grocery store at the HEB. Yeah, Elisha. Elisha.cn is their website. Let me give you a close-up of the logo. Kind of hard to do, but yeah, there at the top. And they all have the same appearance. They're all just like the clear container and then like a circular logo that's like the color of the fruit with the name of the fruit is the biggest thing on there. And these containers are unmistakable. I've never seen anything like them. But they've all been like very light and refreshing. Just watch out for the sucralose. Sucralose is pretty bad for you. So, as long as you don't drink it too often, you're okay, but don't drink them every day. I'm trying not to intake sucralose at all anymore, actually, after some of that recent data that came out. I try to stick to just real sugar. United Noodles. No, I never went there. Is that like a ramen place, or is it like a market? Giant Asian grocery store and market. Oh, nice. Oh, what was the one that I was always told about? What was it called? There was one that a lot of my coworkers told me to go to. Like Dragon Mart? Something like that? I don't even remember where it was. Yeah, I've never heard of United Noodles before. I guess if it's in like Minneapolis proper, that would explain why I've never been there. I didn't go downtown a lot, or near downtown a lot, if I could avoid it. I spent more time in the burbs and the outlie. Okay, we're gonna go back to the game now. So unfortunately, anyone dodging spoilers will have to run away. So later on, we're gonna taste 2 more snacks and 2 more sodas. Wow, that's gonna be crazy. We'll probably do one set and then another set. Just southeast of downtown. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Trying to think. Southeast of downtown. Yeah, I can't think of any reason why I ever would have gone that way. The only time I would ever go south of downtown was when I was going down to, well, I guess there's a couple reasons I'd go down there. I had some friends in Richfield, and Bloomington was sometimes a place for things. And then there's an amazing Mexican restaurant in Mercado called Andale Taqueria that's down in Richfield. We would make the pilgrimage down there every once in a while. That place is amazing. If you like Mexican food and you've never been there, you gotta go to Andale. Really, really good. They have like really authentic stuff and classics as well. And then they have like a little mini grocery store built into the restaurant where you can buy a bunch of their ingredients and prep stuff. They have like pan dulce and some like traditional sandwiches and stuff like that. So good. You've been there? Yeah, the big A-frame building. Yeah. Oh man, I love Andale. That was like one of the few places that had my stamp of approval for Mexican food. You have their app on your phone? Okay, good. So you're indoctrinated. You're well aware. Good. Good to hear. I'm sure there were other spots too, but that was one of the only ones I ever found. All right, I'm going to switch back over to the game now, y'all. We'll come back with another soda tasting and snack tasting in a little while. So you can look forward to that, I guess. Okay. Let's see. There's chat. And we're going to switch back over now. Boom, shki. Let's get the game audio back on. There we go. All right. So we just found an artifact. We don't know what it is, what it does. Oh, how's the game before you duck out? It's amazing. It's phenomenal. I love it so much. It has exceeded my expectations. The gameplay is just like the perfect balance between depth and like simplicity. Like there's a lot of nitty-gritty stuff you can get into if you want to, but it's not like Octopath Traveler where like, hey, if you don't learn this lexicon and like really start doing some crazy combinations here, the game is just gonna beat you into the ground. It's not like that. It's like, hey, if you want to get like really, really good at this and try to like break the game and be as powerful as possible, there's a bunch of stuff here for you that you can try to get into. But if you just kind of want to, you know, press X and have fun, you can do that. And it has all these little accessibility difficulty tweaking options as well. I don't know if you've seen anybody play Final Fantasy 16 D-Homes or any of like the recent RPGs that have come out in like the last probably 5 or so years. But there's a bunch of like equipment items that are basically difficulty settings that you can buy and unlock. And some of them make the game easier and some of them make the game harder. And you can choose which ones you want off and on. So you can like make it easier to do timed hits. You can make yourself take more damage. You can make items and shops less expensive. You can make it so that the game is just overall a little bit easier. You can make it so that you get more experience from battles. There's all kinds of like little different mechanics that you can unlock as you go. So that's pretty cool. Instead of just having like easy, hard, you know, you can get really really tweaky with it, which I really appreciate. I am not using any of the ones that make the game easier. I don't know if I'm going to use any of the ones that make the game harder. But I am using some of the like quality of life ones. Like there's one that makes it easier for you to tell when you're getting the timed attacks. It doesn't make it easier for you to do. That's a separate one. But it gives you a more overt visual cue that like, yes, you definitely got it. Like stuff like that is really cool. But yeah, it's awesome. I don't see how anybody that likes classic RPGs wouldn't love and appreciate this game. I think there's a few people out there, or maybe a lot of people, who heard that the game was inspired by Chrono Trigger and then therefore thought the game was going to be just like Chrono Trigger, like a spiritual successor. And then they're like complaining that it's not. It's not a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. It's entirely its own game. It's obviously heavily inspired by Chrono Trigger and probably 6 or 7 other classic RPGs, but it does not have the same energy as Chrono Trigger. It doesn't have this like oppressive, claustrophobic energy to the story. You know, it's a little bit more lighthearted. There's some breaking of the fourth wall and levity that you might see in something like Earthbound, you know, and there's like all these little nods to, or Super Mario RPG, which is another game that it's heavily inspired by, obviously. And the battle system is entirely its own, even though it takes cues from a bunch of other stuff. No, you won't miss out on The Messenger. I was worried about that too, because I haven't played The Messenger either. When they announced this game, I was completely unaware of who Sabotage was. I had heard the name The Messenger, you know, on a whisper on the wind, you know, once or twice, but I didn't know anything about it. And so once I saw this, I was like, I have to play this game. I backed the Kickstarter the first day I heard about it. I'm pretty sure it was in like the first week that it was announced. And I remember very early on in one of their like Kickstarter trailers, they were like, you don't need to play The Messenger in order to understand this game. They say if you've played The Messenger, there are a few little Easter eggs and nods here and there that you'll pick up on and appreciate. And apparently it loosely takes place in the same universe. But there's no direct connection between the stories or the characters or anything like that. They were very explicit. There's no like direct connections. So you don't have to worry about that at all. There's a lot of people that have told me that I should play The Messenger because it's a very good game. I'm just not super attracted to that subgenre. The art is amazing, the music is amazing. I love a side-scroller, I love a Metroidvania, but just not that much. Not as much as I love a turn-based RPG. So, yeah, I think you'll be just fine. Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go. One more sip of seltzer.
How do we get out of here?
Have a good night, D. Holmes.
This block could be melted, but the celestial rune is busted.
Oh. You can now control the time of day with R2 and L2 without needing to stand on a celestial rune! Yo! Okay, this is not the power that I was expecting, but this is huge. I did actually know that this was going to be a thing in the game, because it was in the backer demo that I played 3 years ago. Not the public demo, but... So yeah, now we don't have to stand on a square. We can just... Anytime we want. Anywhere, any old thing.
Whoa, so you can just do this at will now?
The amulet's resonance with our magic is really strong. We got what we needed. Let's go back to Rashawn. But before we do that, we're going to pillage this mountain for all it's worth. Because there was a lot of treasure that we had to pass up. So that's cool. It just kind of like lights up when we get near it. That's so cool. That's so cool. So do these melt also? Yeah. They just explode. That's awesome. Also, the music dynamically changes between night and day. Just perfectly at will. So cool. Such a fun little detail. I bet that was hell to program. Well, maybe it's just a simple crossfade. I don't know. Okay, so that's where we just came from. So we want to head back this way to get back down to where we really, really were. Oh, we're underneath. Okay. I was like, why can't I get out of here? Let's rest and save again. Oh, okay, we have to use our power to get out of here. So cool. So cool. Okay, now, was there anything over here? Oh, we can't go back this way. Those things fell down and they did not come back. Oh, did I turn? Yeah, I turned the game all the way back on. Oh, you're playing Harvestella right now, Geeky? That's awesome. I need to get that game. I played the demo and I really liked it. I really, really liked it. It's just such a cool combination of things that I really, really like. Oh, I can move this. But there was just a lot of other stuff happening at that time. And I was like, I don't know if I can get sucked into this right now. But I did really like the game. Yeah, it's really fun. I love me just a classic monotonous dungeon crawler. And like the farming aspect of it is really cool too. I like how simple it is and how quick it is. Usually farming games are like really slow, you know? Or like the actual farming can be really slow. But it seemed really smartly designed in that regard. Okay, we just picked up an accessory. Skills cost 1 less MP? That is huge. Who do we want to give that to? Probably Zale, because Zale is the healer. Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage dealt, or attack power plus 4. That's a tough call. These work really well together, you know? Doing more damage means healing more HP. So... increase bonus from timing hits. Magic attack plus 5. She doesn't really need that. Yeah, Zale also has the lowest HP. So it seems like him recovering additional HP from attacks is good. This is a tough call. Dungeons aren't your favorite aspect of the game. You play with maps open. Super easy to miss a side path. Oh yeah, for sure. You get frustrated with things super easy. That's fair. Yeah, it, like, at least in the demo, it felt like a good mix of like low key with like legitimate challenge. Damage to undead. We definitely don't need that right now. Magic defense plus 10. Wow, so Garl far and away has the highest magic defense. Just gonna take these off of him real quick. I think I kind of want to just like completely redesign our accessories here. We're just gonna start fresh. So everybody's HP is pretty much the same. The only reason why Valir had more was because she had that accessory on. So, okay, let's think about this. If we give Zale more, if we give him more HP, then he won't need to recover HP as much with his attacks. Right? And then maybe we could give him the lower MP cost thing. So then he almost becomes like a tank healer. So let's try that. And then Valir... yeah, because Zale has the highest defense. So we can utilize that. And then Valir has slightly lower magic attack, so we could try to balance that out. Or we could increase her bonus from timing hits and blocks. So actually, this is good for a character with low health, because it means if you time the block, you take 10% less damage than normally timing the block. Magic defense plus 10. Wow, Sarai's magic defense is really good. So I think I'd rather give her 7 magic attack than 4 regular physical attack. And then we'll give her this dexterous bangle as well. So then Sarai... she already has good magic attack. So we can have... maybe we can have her heal. And then we can give her 4 attack points? Yeah, because she's way behind in physical attack. So that'll help a little bit. And it'll increase the amount of healing that she gets back. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I am a sucker for a PS2 style dungeon crawler. Dark Cloud, Dot Hack, Rogue Galaxy, what else? But yeah, I was pretty immediately drawn in. Really good art in the game, just good vibes all around. All right. So what does this do? Oh, okay, now I can move it around. I see. So now we can get rid of all these pesky boulder thingies. How does Dark Cloud 2 compare to the original? That's a very good question. The gameplay is very similar. You know, it very much feels like a natural progression of the gameplay in 1. The aesthetic is very different. And just like the overall vibe and feel is very different. Dark Cloud 1 has no voice acting, and more of a, like, not realistic graphics, but like, you know, there's like a little bit of a lighting engine, and everything looks very, like, normal, I guess you could say. It's not like hyper stylized. But Dark Cloud 2 is like a lot more vibrant. There's like, it's cell shaded, there's bright colors, and there's like a lot more variety in the music. Like, there's a lot of different like biomes that you visit throughout the game. So there's just a lot more going on, like, visually. And I know some people don't like cel-shaded stuff. I love cel-shaded stuff, and especially now, like, it holds up so much better than other things. Ooh, a new technique. Garl and Sarai. Item roulette. That's cool. That's the first technique that they have learned together. Whoa, cool. And there's a shortcut ladder. This should lead us to that conch shell that we saw early on. Yep. Beautiful. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2, like, takes everything from Dark Cloud 1 and just cranks it up to, like, 15. It's pretty crazy. It's a full game. Dark Cloud 1 was Level 5's first game. And I think after that was successful and they got some money and some trust, they were just like, we want to make the biggest games ever. And they made a bunch of games for the PS2, and they would just shove as much content into their games as they possibly could. There's a ridiculous level of content in Dark Cloud 2. It's a very long game just to, like, get through the main story, but, like, to 100% Dark Cloud 2, oh my god. Like, not only do you have, like, the Georama stuff and all that nuance that you have from Dark Cloud 1, and of course they bring back fishing, although Dark Cloud 1 fishing is horrible. Dark Cloud 2, better, but still just meh. But then they added all these other, like, mini games. There's like the fish that you catch, you can enter into, like, fish races. And then I think there's also like a bug fighting mini game or something like that. I could be mixing it up with the bug fighting mini game in Rogue Galaxy though, which is another amazing level 5 RPG. And then also in Dark Cloud, there's like a golf mini game called Spheda, where after you beat all of it, doesn't unlock right away. It's later on in the game. But if you, like, beat all the monsters on the floor, it's like, hey, it's safe to walk around on this floor now. Do you want to play golf? And then you have to try to, like, hit this ball into a portal in a certain number of shots. And if you do it, you'll get, like, a prize or whatever. And instead of having, like, how many characters are in Dark Cloud 1? 6? 5? Instead of having a bunch of different characters that you have to, like, maintain weapons for, you have less characters, but you have more weapons. So you have a main weapon and a sub-weapon that can all be upgraded and evolved and built up for your 2 main characters. And then you also have a vehicle that can be customized and upgraded. And then you have the golf clubs, which are only used for the golf minigame. But just like the weapons, you can like synthesize little attachments into them and like increase their stats and like evolve them into better golf clubs. It's really silly and funny. But it's an awesome game. I love it, but it's huge. It's a huge game. Dark Cloud 1 is a pretty big game. There's a lot to do in that game, but Dark Cloud 2 is just so much more. Like, I think if you were going to try to max percent Dark Cloud 1, you could probably do it in 60 hours. If you were going to max percent Dark Cloud 2, it'd probably take you 300. But it's a really cool game. I love it to death. I have great memories of it. You think about starting it every now and then? Yeah, I mean, that's another cool thing about the Dark Cloud games, is it's not like a game like this where if you stop playing it for like 3 months, you'd completely forget the story and you'd be lost and not know what you were doing. You know, a game like Dark Cloud, you could put Dark Cloud down for a year, you know, and then come back to it and it's like, oh yeah, I was building this town and I was going into that dungeon and I was beating people up. You know, there's not like a really tightly woven narrative that you need to keep track of. I mean, there is a story in the game, but it's not the main focus. You know, it's about the gameplay loop. Building the towns, going to dungeons, doing the little townspeople stuff. So it's a game where it would work out to just like chip away at it slowly over time, versus something like a Final Fantasy where you would want to like lock into it, not play anything else at the same time, and like play it continuously until you finish it and not drop it. You know, it wouldn't really hold you to that kind of standard. So I guess you could take some solace in that. All right, back to the archives. Oh, our cool ice song is gone. I'd love to replay Dark Cloud 2 someday. Vaughn and I always joked about playing it on the show, but that never happened. You have returned. Congratulations. Will you help us get to Mesa Island now? You were just there a few moments ago. Ah. Is this the way then? We just go back down? We just go back and hike down the mountain? Hiking Glacial Peak on foot. Only an animal would do that. Will you accept one final challenge? If you succeed, I promise I will help. We're in a hurry. You said... I know. Hear me out. The only way to remove the barrier is to wake the giant stone head. I can make the potion for you, but brewing it requires centuries of maceration. Centuries? That's useless. That is why I need you to recover my personal alchemy bottle, the Vial of Time. Within it, I can control time itself. Bring it back to me, and I will prepare what you need in mere seconds. No way! All right. Where can we find your Vial of Time? April hid it somewhere on Watcher Island a long time ago. All I know for certain is that the giant statue from which the island got its name is the key. How can you be sure? April's tricks always involve big statues. Awesome. Eventually, I figured he would have to stop if I never recovered my vial, but here we are in need of it. This is ridiculous. Call it what you will, but I recommend you take this task seriously, for it will be very trying. Sure, whatever. We're ready. Then go to the northern part of Watcher Island and perform the cleansing of Torment Peak. Okay, I gotta take some notes. I gotta get caught up here on my notes. I haven't written down anything. So, let's back up a little bit. A lot has happened here. The Oracle of Tides told us that we were going to lose this battle. But he let us go anyway. We went into that dungeon, and after doing this whole like temple, water temple thing, we thought we were gonna be going into like a boss battle, like we typically would at the end of a dungeon, you know? And then we ended up in this guy's place. So, Dokari Water Temple led to the Archivist rather than a boss. The Archivist revealed that his rival / counterpart, Aephoril, is the Fleshmancer. The Archivist gave us a portal to Mesa Island. Glacial Peak, where we got power to control time of day. Oh, nice. You finish FF16? Nice, man. What did you think? I've seen the whole game. I watched somebody play it start to finish, so I know the storyline and everything. I guess anybody in the chat that's worried about FF16 spoilers, beware. But I'm not worried about FF16 spoilers. I've already seen the whole game. But what did you think? Power to control time of day, and the archivist says he can brew a potion to help us with the Vial of Time. And we must go to the northern part, Watcher Isle. Must perform cleansing at Torment Peak. Now, this is huge, because we haven't heard the word cleansing since the incident at the mansion with Brugaves and Erlina. That was a cleansing as well, but it went wrong. So we're gonna have to be quite a bit stronger to face a similar foe without their or Headmaster Moraine's help. See, and now they're freaking out because they're like, cleansing, that means a dweller.
Cleansing? There's a dweller there? Of course. It may be just a prank, but Aephoril played it himself. But without their powers augmented by... Yes? That's what the Solstice Amulet is really for, isn't it? Precisely. It may be old, but its magic has yet to fade. Face the Dweller of Torment with conviction, and the amulet will resonate. The power to conjure an eclipse. All right, we can do this. Torment Peak afflicts the mind in devilish ways, but you deserve a fighting chance. Here. Go on, Drink. What is it? 1 dose of tethered mind potion for each of you. Come on now, bottoms up.
I don't feel any different.
And thanks to this potion, you will be able to say the same after spending time in that wicked place. I thought you couldn't help directly. It is but a little nudge. Surely this can stay between us.
Thanks, Rashawn.
We'll be back with the Vial of Time. Feel free to use this portal for quick travel between here and Lake Tokaria. I will be watching. Good luck.
Cool. So this is a way to go back to where we just were if we want to. I'm assuming. And then this one must take us back to the lake. Cool. So this guy is very suspicious, right? He's supposed to be like an omniscient narrator, bystander type person. But all of a sudden, he has decided to intercede into like our timeline and help us out. Why? Who is he really, you know? You won't spoil anything. You really enjoyed it. Obviously very different from the earlier ones. Great story, graphics, and combat. You'd play another of the same style for sure. Cool. Yeah, it seems like for most people that I've watched play FF16, it comes down to whether or not the gameplay speaks to them. Like, pretty much everybody agrees that the story is really well done, the acting is great, it looks great, it sounds great, but some people are enjoying the voice acting, or some people are enjoying the gameplay, and some people are not enjoying the gameplay. And there seems to be kind of like a wide variety of reasons. Like, some people, the normal way to play the game is a style they're unfamiliar with, so they have to use like the amulets to make it easier, but then it's really repetitive and boring. But then like the regular way is too challenging for them. And then it seems like there's other people who play a lot of action games, and for them the action gameplay doesn't seem to have the same level of depth that they want or that they have seen in other games, and they're not able to get past that. So it weirdly seems like it's not like perfectly in the sweet spot for a lot of people. But pretty much unanimously across the board, everybody seems to agree, like, story's great, characters are great. You technically played it twice to 100%, so you obviously enjoyed it. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. All right, let's see how many more conches we've got here. Hey, we got to 30. Let's go. Wait, I thought we were going to get something for 30. Is it 35? It is 35. Okay. So, no new reward. I thought we were going to get something at 30. Oh, well. Okay, so if we want to go back to the world map... Right, it's not Elden Ring hard, but you do have to try. Unless you play on storytelling mode. Then it's just like, press X. And I think it's great that they have the accessibility options, but I think they need to figure out a way to make it more interesting. I don't know. I'm giving a lot of opinions for somebody who hasn't actually played the game at all. So keep that in mind. I'm just basing all of this on what I have seen and observed over the shoulder of other people playing the game. But I've definitely seen enough to be able to tell that it is not a game that I would enjoy playing. I think if I was playing it on the easy settings, I would be bored to tears. And if I was playing it on like the hard settings, I would get incredibly frustrated and throw the controller. Because I really don't like the third person action game.
What is that?
No idea. It looks like a giant prism.
Oh, we can change the time of day on the map. That's so cool. Oh, I didn't realize I could set up camp here. Huh. That's cool. Well, we do have some new Teaks stories to read, so let's do that. Which it certainly is, more so than an RPG. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really not an RPG. It's really not. Like, really in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, you found a new artifact. Let's see here.
New story unlocked, the Nomads of the Seas. And the Vampire Rose. Alright. I have to read these, I say this every time, but I have to read these in my normal voice because Teaks' voice gets me super winded. The Vampire Rose. There once was a botanist who attempted to trick death by growing a rose so pretty she couldn't bear to reap it. Smitten, death spiraled into confusion as she appreciated the beauty of life for the very first time. Whether her next action was fueled by jealous rage or opportunistic guile, no one really knows. Using wicked magic, she turned the flower into something even more beautiful, but very cursed indeed. The Vampire Rose. A thing of beckoning beauty, compelling all who lay eyes upon it to willingly take part in their own corruption. Rumors of the magical rose reached all corners of the world, carrying a simple promise. A promise few could resist, eternal life, provided they could take it. Despite the elation offered by the initial touch, the price became apparent all too quickly. For every second spent holding the Vampire Rose, a year would be added to one's lifespan. But for every borrowed year, a thorn would grow on one of their bones. Stories say that of all the people to touch the Vampire Rose, most realize their mistake instantly. Having extended their lives by but a single year, they'd release their grip and live on, only with a very painful reminder felt in their every move. But there were others unable to stop themselves, and became what few would describe as human, or even alive. Though it is unclear whether the Vampire Rose yet exists, everyone agrees on one thing. It appears that in the end, death always gets the last laugh in the faces of those foolish enough to try and cheat her. The end. That was a cool story. It's a neat fable. Alright, we've got another one here. The Nomads of the Seas. So presumably this is about the Dokari. It was like a dream. No one believed it at first, that their seemingly eternal journey could finally be over. Why them? And with the current Oracle of Tides being so young, who could confirm the long-awaited discovery? But in their heart of hearts they knew, before them, appearing even more vividly than in their visions, stood the Tower of Antsudlo. And so it was that the Nomads of the Sea, who had traversed abyssal plains since time immemorial, would settle at long last. Having reached their promised land, they started building next to the tower. In Dokari village, generations would come and go, each following the guidance of their respective Oracle of Tides. Since that day, they have been the guardians of Antsudlo, waiting for those destined to open its gate. In this new era, memories of their nomadic days live on in classic tales, retelling the deeds of great explorers and formidable warriors. The most popular by far is the Battle of Fate's Guyot, a story with so many versions it may very well be just a myth. To the best of their abilities, historians have pieced together hints from various retellings of the battle, some even dedicating their lives to the subject. It is generally accepted as fact that the Dokari almost went extinct while crossing the territory of a gigantic sea slug. What happened next is a matter of much debate, depending on the interpretation of key passages and the credibility of certain sources. Some claim that the Battle of Fate's Guyot never happened, dismissing it as a fabrication meant to scare off would-be pillagers of the ancient Dokari treasure. This theory is mostly seen as a stretch, however, given that such looters' inability to breathe underwater would already be deterrent enough. Some historians say that the giant sea slug was defeated when the Dokari made their last stand on a flat-topped seamount, giving the story its title. For others, the scriptures about sunken ruins are simply too consistent to be ignored.
According to this version of events, the nomads sealed the monster away when they realized they couldn't defeat it. The key was then split into 3 equal parts, each waiting somewhere in the deep blue for future heroes brave enough to rid the world of this threat. The end. Huh. So that one was more of a myth. The first one was more of a fable. That one was more like loose lore about the Dokari. Cool. I like that we can make a camp on the world map. That looks like the GIF that I use in the Discord announcements. So I wonder what this giant prism does. It probably has to do with this statue. But we can't do anything with it yet, I guess. Sacred Grove. What is this? Oh. Wait. Is this how we got into Dokari Village the first time? We've been here before, but I don't remember. Oh, battles. Right. Hi, Nima. What's up, Poochie? What are you thinking about? Hmm? Sweet puppy. Look at those big ears. Cackstorm. Whoa, that can hit the same character twice? Didn't realize that. No, Nina. Oh man, that timing is crazy. We're already close to another level up. That's nice. Level 12. Okay. Trying to make good use of that lowered MP cost. So yeah, we're gonna come back here so we can do more of this time of day stuff. I remember there was that one area where we needed this ability and we didn't have it yet. But I can't remember if it was this screen or not. I think it was this screen though, because it was the way up to Dokari Village. Trying to avoid battles here. I don't really want to... Oh yeah, this is the entrance to the village right here. Right?
Oh. Oh, that's right. We built a shortcut to skip all that and go to the top of the grove. And this is where we got the ability to breathe underwater. So there's no way to go back that way, huh? You have to go all the way to the bottom. Okay, I gotta figure out where that was. Pretty sure I wrote that down. Jungle path. Yeah, jungle path. We also need to go back to Brisk and buy that one accessory because we finally have 800G. Okay. Jungle path. Where is the jungle path? Is it over here on the right? No, this is just nothing. Unnamed. It must be down here to the south, then. Because, yeah, it was the area that we came to early on in this island. Okay, so what's the quickest way for me to get back down? I just go all the way to the front of this area and go down, right? Because that takes me to the village. And this backs me out to the map. Here's the jungle path. Okay. I'll tell y'all what. I'm going to run another break here. Run a little ad pack, and I will come back with another soda, and we'll take another snack. Because we got one more of each to do. And then later, another of each. So, I will see you all in 3 minutes. You're not going to miss any gameplay. BRB, thanks for being here. All right, we're back. It's time to taste another snack and another soda. Holy cow. Let's do it. I've picked something out here. I'm kind of excited. And I think to pair well with this soda, we're gonna go with our savory snack. I'm very curious how this is gonna go. We're gonna do the snack first because I think we're gonna want to quench with the soda afterwards, but I'm gonna introduce them both before we taste either. So for our snack, we're going to try these Mexican street corn Cheetos, or elote, which is like corn on the cob, slathered with mayo, and then like chili powder, lime juice, pepper, and there's different variants that you can do. You can do it with cheese, you can do it without cheese, you can do it with, I don't know if the base is always mayo either. It could be something different some of the time. But obviously being that these are Cheetos, they're going to be cheesy. Let's see what we can glean from the ingredient list here. I can see a couple of different cheeses, sour cream, MSG, let's go, garlic powder, onion powder, spices. There's a lot of different cheese stuff going on here. Romano cheese, Parmesan cheese, Swiss cheese, cheddar cheese, butter. A lot of stuff going on in here. So we're gonna try these first. They're supposed to be tangy, spicy, and cheesy. So that's very enticing. Also, this bag is full. You know how people, like the meme is that like, you know, the bag is only filled up to like here and the rest is air? This bag is full. It goes up to like right here. So hopefully that means that it's not stale, I guess? I don't know. And then for our soda, this is not something I would normally go for, but I thought it might be kind of fun to try. This is called Keto Cola. Now, the keto diet is a bunch of hogwash. It's junk. Cheese toes. But I do think it's interesting to try alternative sweeteners to sugar as long as they are safe and cleared by the FDA. So not sucralose, not Splenda, but this is sweetened with non-GMO allulose and monk fruit extract. Monk fruit is actually a natural source, which is nice, similar to sugar or stevia. So, you know, minimally processed, not made in a laboratory. And then allulose, I actually need to do more reading up on allulose. But as far as I know, allulose is not problematic. It was in the gummies that we tried on Tuesday as well that were phenomenal. But what I do know about allulose and monk fruit extract is that they are much like sweeter per gram than sugar. So you don't have to use as much of it to get the same taste of sweetness. So there's technically 0 calories in this soda, you know, no sugar. But we've got 34 milligrams of caffeine, sea salt in here, which is wild, natural and organic flavors, and then, you know, typical stuff that you'd see in a soda: citric acid, phosphoric acid, gum arabic, carbonated water. So yeah, this seems really interesting. It's got a very fancy bottle. It's black with gold text. Best cola taste! Exclamation point. All natural, 0 sugar, the ultimate cola experience. Sweetened with silky sweet. Trademark. I don't know what silky sweet is. I guess it's a blend of monk fruit and allulose. But yeah, keto cola. We're gonna see what the deal is with this. I haven't had a cola in a long time. So hopefully this delivers. I'm gonna come up to the camera here so you can get a close-up. All right. So we're gonna taste these elote not Pringles. I had elote Pringles and they're really good. We're gonna try the elote Cheetos, and then wash them down with this keto cola. So let's get this cracked and ready. That smells like a cola. All right, let's crack these open. Let's get a smell. That smells good. God, what does that remind me of? It smells like... Man, I can't think of what that smells like. It's something familiar. It doesn't smell like... It doesn't really smell like corn. It sort of smells like spicy stuff. It doesn't smell like cheese. It doesn't really smell like lime. What is that? God, it makes me think of MagFest. Why does it make me think of MagFest? It must be something that I regularly ate at MagFest. Weird. Well, let's try them. Not like sweaty people at MagFest. That's not what I mean. The smell is reminding me of something that I ate or eat regularly when I'm there. It kind of smells like Bugles, but with like more depth. God, that's gonna kill me that I can't think of what that is. It must have been something that we bought like either the last time we were there or something that we buy every time that we like keep stocked in the hotel room. Because it kind of smells like... It kind of smells like the hotel room. That's really strange. All right, let's just try them. It's not a bad smell. It's a good smell. It's appetizing. I just can't think of what it's making me think of. Wow. Okay, that was a journey. It's still going. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. That is a journey. That's crazy. Okay, these are good. These are really good. There's a lot going on in here. So, when you first put them in your mouth, it tastes like cheese and corn. Great, great flavor. Very savory, buttery. Like, it tastes like buttered corn with cheese on it. And then, you start tasting the tangy lime flavor. And it's a very, like, powdery lime flavor. It's strong. And then after the lime starts coming through, then you get the spicy notes. And it's not just heat, there's also a flavor associated with it. I don't know if it's jalapeno or if it's more just like cumin or like some like tomato-y type of flavor, like chamoy or something would be. It's like a little bit sweet towards the end when the spice comes in. And then at the end, you just, like, after it's all gone, you have a little bit of the spice hanging around. So there's like 3 stages to it, 3.5 stages to it. It's really good. I don't know if it's just because I'm still full from dinner, but I feel like you couldn't eat a lot of these. I guess if you were really hungry, you could, but like, it doesn't seem like it'd be as easy to eat as much of these as it would be other types of Cheetos. Because they're very strong, they're very flavorful. And the like, butteriness makes it feel kind of heavy. But then the lime kind of picks it up. So it's an interesting balance. Very good. Very good. There you go. Mexican street corn Cheetos. Or elote, if you are familiar with what Mexican street corn is. Why won't it focus? Even with my face behind the bag, it's still like focusing on my face. I have to like actually get out of frame. It's so crazy. The autofocus thing is so smart that it's like, I know there's a face back there. There we go. Chester looks so happy. He should be, man. He should be. All right. Got to get a clip on those so that they keep. Definitely don't want those to go to waste. Those are really good. Look out for those, y'all. And now we're gonna wash it down with this keto cola. It smells like a classic cola flavor, like an RC. So let's see how this different sweetener plays. Okay, it's got a strong bite to it, which I really like. I like a strong bite on a cola. You can definitely tell it's not real sugar. It kind of tastes like a diet soda, honestly. But knowing that it doesn't have aspartame or sucralose is comforting. Or other like weird, dangerous, carcinogenic chemicals. But it tastes pretty similar. It's kind of just like a craft Diet Coke. But it is really good. It's just like, it's clean, it's bright, it's got that bite, which is why I'm likening it more to Coke than RC now that I'm tasting it. The smell is like that classic cola smell that you get from a lot of craft colas. You know, they're usually kind of in like the RC neighborhood. But the bite on this makes it taste a little bit more like Coke. It is very smooth, though. I will say that. It's very smooth. Ooh. And it's got those foamy Coke burps, too. So, yeah. I would say if you need to drink a diet soda for whatever restrictive reasons you have, this is about as good as you could do. As far as a combination between flavor and actual ingredients, because usually, like the really common diet sodas, the stuff that they use to replace that sugar is scary. And I still prefer natural sugar over synthetic sweeteners. But this is pretty close. This is pretty close. I mean, you've got a non-GMO synthetic sweetener and then monk fruit extract, which is technically a natural sweetener. I think my favorite sugar-free cola would be stevia cola. Stevia is really close for me. There's actually, I don't know if you can still get it, but for a while they had Coca-Cola Life that came in like a green can and a green bottle. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's probably gone. But it was Coke sweetened with stevia and then just a little bit of real sugar and not corn syrup. So instead of like 46 grams of sugar and like however many calories, it was like 3 grams of sugar or like 5. And then the rest of the sweetness came from the stevia. And those were super good. It tasted just like Coke to me. But it was, less sugar, so you didn't feel as bad drinking it. That's pretty good. It's funny. Usually the ad campaigns and marketing for diet soda is like guilt-free. But I would feel extremely guilty if I was drinking a diet soda. So it's like, this is like the truly guilt-free for me. It doesn't have the guilt that I would associate with a diet soda. That's good. Real good. Real good. All right. Let's get back to the game here. Yet again. We're back in the jungle path. There were some puzzles here that we had to leave behind because we didn't have our new time of day power yet. Can I reach that from here? Not quite. Not quite. All right. Fine. That's where we battled 1 and 3. I don't think what we're looking for is in this screen anyways. Oh, game audio's off. Sorry. There you go. There's the game audio. Yeah, this is just the way to get up to the end. So we're going to go back down here. Grab some tomatoes. And then it's back down in these lower screens. Ooh. More ingredients. Apples. Alright, I do want to dodge battles. So I think we can just take the waterfall down here. Yeah, because there's that solar puzzle right there. That's what we want. So there was this thing up here that we thought was going to be the destination for the reflected light. But we just don't know yet. So let's start with what we do know. And see what happens from there. So we're going to hit this. Bring that bridge up. Head across. I love that I can jump on it while it's still coming up. We're going to want that like this, probably. We haven't worked with mirrors yet, so we don't know exactly how they're going to behave. Alright, here's what we're looking for. Look at me sleeping. So we're going to have to do this one first. And then rush over to this one. There we go. Ah, so that is the source of the beam. Okay, so we need to get the beam to this guy. Okay. So we got to get all of these in place. So that beam isn't... That beam's coming across, but the mirror isn't tall enough? Oh, I see. We have to get them all lined up, and then when we hit that other switch, they all raise up. Okay, I think we have them lined up properly now. So yeah, that's going to reflect up. Then... Oh, no, we need this one to be like that. There we go. That should be what we're looking for. So that raises them up, and then this turns on the laser. Boom. Right onto his forehead. You raise me up. We'll fight these guys. We can hit all three with Sunball. So let's just go big here. Oh yeah, we can just regular. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops, I meant to do a regular attack. Oh well. Do 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 do. Oh, we got a chest hiding here. Ooh, a lucent crystal. Another premium accessory.
Generates 1 more boost charge when initiating combat. Ooh. I'm assuming it doesn't matter who I equip this to, because all of these are like passive skills. So if we start a fight preemptively, we should get 2 charges of live mana instead of just 1. Oh, I see, I gotta hop. That's pretty useful. And there's that. Okay, and I think that's all we left behind here. Was just that. So let's check that off. Jungle Path, Solar Light Beam, Mirror Puzzle. Check. Now, we got something here. This adds a treasure hunting parrot to the Vespertine, can be prompted while consulting the map for hints of things left to find. So, if we miss a chest in an area, presumably that will tell us, hey, there's still things for you to find here. I wish we had like an outside spell, you know, where we could just zoom out to the map. But I guess we have to get back to the dock anyways. So if it warped us back to where we entered this map, that would be counterproductive. Okay, we're all healed. Might as well save. And we're exploring. So I wonder if we actually have to go into the boat. Go into the Vespertine. How do we do that again? Oh, Ping Parrot. Here we go. Need to progress further first. Okay, so I guess since we're closest to Watcher Island and Watcher Island is highlighted, it's telling us there's more here, but you don't have what you need yet. That's extremely helpful. So, okay, I'm curious now if we go... Didn't we find some plans for Settlers Island finally? Yes, the inn plans, the shop plans, and the fishing hut plans. So I definitely want to go back to Settlers Island, see what's going on there. Because the inn might have a wheels table. You can see where my priorities are at. And then also we can test the Ping Parrot. Actually, let's stop off at Hiker's Rest on our way, because it's got a star on it next to the map. So this is the temple that we were just in. That's the dungeon that we just did. Which is very cool. So we are going to be coming back to the island that we just left for the next story beat. So if we're near this, and then I go Ping Parrot, all clear. Really? So there's nothing here that we haven't gotten. So I wonder what all that encompasses. Chests. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, there's literally nothing here. Maybe that could change later. And it's just set up in such a way that it's not going to spoil it for us. Okay. What does it say if we go up to Mesa Island? Because the ping counts for this little island too, even though we haven't set foot on it yet.
So these little things under the water are just like the day-night thingies. I can't change the time of day from here, though. Need to progress further first. Okay, cool. God, what a cool mechanic to include in your game. Thank you so much, Sabotage. How about Solstice Shrine Island? Bagok, treasure left in Solstice Shrine. Cool. So we don't have any way to land on this island yet to do this Solstice Shrine. I just want to get a feel for what it says. And then how about for Settlers Island? Treasure left in Mirth. Cool. So I guess, you know, there's multiple locations on this island, right? There's Mirth, there's the pond, and there's the crypt. And if it was in some other area, it would tell us specifically, not just like, there are 5 treasures on this island. Good luck. So that's pretty cool. All right, so let's talk to Gerard. Oh, we got some Dokari here already. That's right. That lady and her son. Have you found any new building plans? Interesting. Let's get to work. I'm very excited for when I complete this game and I can finally watch Gerard's video for this game. Because he must have been incredibly excited about this game to back it at the level he did in order to become a character in the game. The inn is now available at Mirth. Look at that. How much y'all want to bet there's a wheels table in there? That worked out nicely. Had you already found a professional to run the place? We sure had. All right, and the shop? I wonder if he had any say on what kind of character he got to be. Or if it's just like, okay, I'm gonna be the character in the game, here's what you need to recreate my likeness, and then they just got to decide how to include him. But like calling him Gerard the Constructionist, like that's so freaking awesome. All right, and one more, we've got the fishing hut. I think we found all 3 of these plans in the same spot. This special lake will contain random selections from the species you've already caught. Interesting. So we won't catch anything we've never caught before. So it's just fishing for fun and for ingredients, I guess? We'll check this one out first. Look at all these ingredients. Wow. Welcome to Mirth's one and only fishing house. I want to thank you again for letting me use this place. It's a fisherman's dream come true. I have 3 fishing rod upgrades for you, but you'll need to earn them. It's pretty simple. I'll be tracking how many different species you've caught, and at certain milestones, you get an upgrade. Sound good? Good. There aren't any fish unique to the lake connected to this house, but I'll be adding to it any species you've already caught. Let's see if we can complete the roster, shall we? Cool. I love it. Okay, so this is incentivizing us to collect all different kinds of fish so we can get a better rod. Ooh, and it lets us into the water down here? That seems significant. Why would we want to get in the water down here? Is there a hidden something or other? No? Just immersing me in the environment. Okay. Keep your secrets. And this is where we fish. So there's like one of each thing. Ooh, rainbow conch. Thank you. That's 32. We gotta go back to Dokari Village when we hit 35 to get something healthy. God, this song is so good.
Alright, check species count. Hey, you caught 14 different species. That means I got something for you. A stereo filament line. Mithril rod. Bearing reel. Wow, we got 3 upgrades. Alright, what's the rewards list like here? Oh, wow, we've got 3 of 4 upgrades already. Something flimsy? That doesn't sound good. Alright. So, let's see. We opened... Inn, shop, and fishing hut at Mirth. Obtained 3 of 4 upgrades at fishing. 23 fish for final. All right, let's take a look at what these do. So they're like relics we can turn on here. Let's see. A sturdier fishing rod that carries so much power that it intimidates the catch, causing its stamina to deplete faster. Easier to spin and never jams, increases reeling speed. Sturdy material to offer more leeway when reeling in a stubborn catch, can take more damage before breaking. Okay, so all these things just generally make fishing faster and easier. That's totally fine with me. I like the fishing minigame, but I don't want it to take longer. Because some of those casts have been a little longer than I've wanted them to be, so I'm okay with speeding that up. I don't feel like that's cheating or making the game easier overall. So it doesn't look like the shop is open yet. Oh, I just had to talk to her once. Okay. So these are items that we have seen before. Nothing new. Oh, this is new. Increases sailing speed? Okay. I wanted to save up 800 for that other relic, but this is great. We're going to take that. Do I have anything I can sell? I do. Yes, we have 800. Okay, so we're going to go to Brisk and buy that. Let's turn that on. Proudly made using Brisk's secret techniques and allegedly enchanted with a magic charm. Salient sails increases sailing speed by 20%. Why wouldn't you use that? Of course. Alright, let's check out the inn. Oh, this isn't it. That's like the common house. This is the inn. Yes, there's a wheels table. Let's go. I knew it. Ooh, this back door is very, New music sheets. Sweet. I don't remember what song this is, but... Oh, Zale, I must thank you again for inviting me to take care of Mirth's Inn. I will make sure it becomes a noteworthy establishment. Want to play some wheels? Hell yeah, dude! I wonder if the entirety of Mirth like upgrades over time. Okay, I really want to try using the priest because it seems super busted. And I think I should pair it with the warrior or the knight, whatever it is, to get the best effect. Although it seems like engineer might be a good counter for this matchup. Okay, we get first strike here. Yeah, we'll go for defense. Protect our early strike investment. They're going to put up a wall as well.
but ours is bigger. Wall is at max, so we don't need those. Oh yeah, this is one of the boss themes. I guess we're going blue again. Knock their wall down. We're gonna make it bigger first. Oh, and their priest is gonna go. So, all the walls are coming down. Oh, that's right, the thief attacks directly. So the wall is totally useless in this configuration. Because the priest doesn't attack, and the thief attacks directly. So there's no reason for us to use the wall at all. How silly of me. Okay, I'm gonna grab both of these, see what turns up more, and then we'll let the other one go. Ooh. I guess I should just go for blue because they've got no wall. Because we can just outpace their damage. They can only do 1 damage at a time until the thief upgrades. And they can only heal 1 damage at a time until the priest upgrades. And we can do 5 damage. So, if we can just get some more hits in. Alright, here comes their thief upgrade. And they're gonna poke us. Alright, so now he can do 2 damage. Okay. Sure. So they're gonna heal. We're gonna knock their wall down. And we're gonna get our upgrade to gold. Oh, no, we're gonna be 1 short. Okay. With their wall down, I want to go blue. Come on. Yeah. Alright, well, there's our upgrade. Ooh, they're coming for us here. So they're going to heal 2 now. We're going to take 2. Okay, we really, really need an attack. Okay, well, we're going to take this orange while it's given to us. Oh, interesting. The gold thief still only does 2 damage. Alright, perfect. 1 more attack, and we are there. Not so good. Alright, we take 2 damage. Now we've got to hit them twice. We've got to knock the wall down. So it's better for us to use the priest at this point, because he heals us and pushes the knight's peg down. But obviously we're pretty close to a bomb now as well. So they're building up their wall. They're going to heal again. No attack. Alright, this is anybody's game now. Oh, this is good. This is very good. Beautiful. Okay, this is really good. They got a pretty bad roll. Alright. 2-2 split. Go for the priest again. Okay, good. Paid off. Oh boy. So we got hit for 2, and they got a bomb. And they healed. Oh my god, he's gonna attack again? He can go twice in 1 turn? Oh, man. Ah, the priest is so good. We had good luck at the beginning, and then it just got flipped around on us. We couldn't keep up the momentum. I think I just need to use the priest more so I can understand it better. But I think we had the right idea here. We just gotta press the attack real hard.
and not worry about the wall, because the wall is completely useless against this configuration. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, if you have a priest, you technically only need to focus on that color. Because eventually you'll push down the other color peg, too. Which is crazy. So I guess we just go all orange and see how that goes. So we got hit by the thief. He's upgraded. It would be nice to upgrade our knight. Okay, that was worth it. We'll knock this wall down. They're gonna hit us for 2 more. Wait. He stopped me from attacking? Dude, this guy is busted too. What the heck? He stops you from attacking? That's crazy. And he does damage? Man. Not fair. Alright, knock that stupid wall down. Alright, give me all the orange. God, they've got a gold rogue already. So yeah, he comes over and he stops my priest from acting, and then he attacks me. That's crazy. So that symbol on the left of the thief, the square with the like slash through it, he pushed my priest's peg back up to 2 ticks. That's what that is. And then the priest has the open or full square, and that's how many pegs he pushes the other pieces down by. So whenever he goes, he also pushes the thieves down by 2 pegs. Or in our case, the knight. We are getting really bad luck on this one. So we're probably going to lose, but I'll just keep going. Okay, at least this time he didn't stop me from acting. So we got to heal 2, and we got to push the knight's peg down by 2. Okay, we'll take that. Sure. Oh god, this is bad. So he's going to cancel my attack. But we're going to get to heal, and then he's not going to cancel that attack, so we knock his wall down. And now he's going to push us back up and then hit us. And a bomb. Jesus. Yeah, this is not looking good. Alright, Gold Priest. They've also got a Gold Priest. No actions. I guess we'll go for the blue. Ugh. Same thing 3 times. Well. Oh, interesting. Their health doesn't go up anymore after 12. Is 12 the max? I would have thought it was just going to keep going up and up and up. Okay, I think we're dead. Oh, no, not quite. Ooh, yeah, we'll take those. Alright, we're getting hit with a bomb and a poke. Yeah, we're dead. It's over. Man, the thief is so broken, dude. What's the counter for that?
How do you counter that? I'm inclined to try a different configuration now. I think Engineer is completely useless because Engineer is focused on building walls, and walls are not good against this guy. So maybe we could try a Wizard? The Wizard gets to go twice, so maybe if the... I don't know, maybe the Thief would only cancel one of his actions? But that might not be how it works. And then we have the Archer. I guess we could try the Archer in case they get a little bit of a wall up, and then we don't have to spend 2 cycles trying to knock it down. We might be able to shoot over it. Let's try that. We'll try Priest Archer. Just for some variation. But it mostly just seems to be coming down to luck. Okay, that's a good start. Really good, really good, really good. Yes. They got a good roll, too. Okay, first blood. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Good, no action from them. Their wall is still low enough for us to shoot an arrow over. Not anymore. Okay, now they're gonna get to do a bunch of stuff. So they're gonna push our peg, they're gonna poke us, and their wall went up by 1. We'll take all this blue. I'll take that. Okay, we got our gold priest real early. So we'll get up to max health. Knock this wall down by 1 and upgrade our archer. And they didn't do anything. Better luck so far. So now if we can really lean into the blue, we can start dropping bombs as well. And then we have a priest that's doing damage and healing at the same time. They've got a gold priest too. Now we can finally do damage. They finally upgraded their thief. Yeah, I'll take that. Beautiful. Okay, no action from them. Love it. Yes, okay, we can hit him with a bomb now. And hopefully their rogue doesn't get to go here. Yes! Alright, we got him with the bomb. We heal. They heal. And damage. And luckily they didn't go until after us. But we got to keep pressing the attack here. Ooh, this is actually just an amazing roll. Yeah, we'll just take it. Okay, good. No priest for them. That's good. No action. Okay, there's a bomb. Yeah, we'll leave that. Ah, I was hoping for one more blue. Okay, this is huge. This is huge. So bomb, heal, and 6 damage. We win. So much better. So much better. The archer actually made a huge difference because they had a wall, a little wall, the whole time. I also think I was just, like, learning how to use the priest better. Diamond wheel! I wasn't expecting that. I was hoping we'd get the frickin' rogue. Or thief, or whatever it is. Cool. That was fun, though. Okay. So we've checked out all of the new buildings here now. Did the bird say there were treasure chests here? I think it did. I like how she just apparates from the tavern to here. Nice little touch. It's much more fun than her just being there when you get to the dock. Like, wait, wasn't she just in the tavern? It makes it stops you from asking that question to see her, like, materialize as you get closer. Treasure left in Mirth. Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously we're going to be coming back here a bunch. Oh, I can check the islands without sailing there. Just by highlighting it. Need to progress further. Treasure left in Port Town of Brisk. Okay, we are going to go there next. Treasure left in Solstice Shrine. We can't get there. Conch left in Mountain Trail. That's so sick. And then how about here? Need to progress further first. Oh, that's so awesome, dude. Oh, there's a conch left in Town of Lucent. Dude, I love this so much. I love it so much. Okay, so we're gonna go to Brisk. Brisk, we have to go buy that accessory. I don't remember what it does, but I remember that it's 100. And we just hit 100. So we're gonna do that, and then we've got a conch shell in Lucent, and we've got a conch shell in Mountain Trail. So, let's go get those, I guess. Heck yeah. Treasure in Flooded Graveyard. Oh, there's multiple different things that it tells me about. A conch, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I thought it was just gonna say the same thing every time. Treasure in Flooded Graveyard. I know exactly how I'm going to do this in my notes. This is fantastic. Treasure in Flooded Graveyard. In parentheses, I'm going to write Wraith. Is it just random? Because it did say conch in Lucent that one time. Yeah, okay, there we go. Conch in Cursed Woods. So I guess you have to deselect the island. That's actually pretty smart. So if you like missed it, you know that if you stay selected on the island, it'll say it the same one again, and then if you deselect and reselect, it'll cycle through. Conch in Lucent. Conch in Cursed Woods. Okay, we've cycled back around. Treasure in Flooded Graveyard. Okay. Okay, so now, treasure left in Moorlands. And that's Sleeper Island. Conch left. Oh, whoops. Not a treasure, it's a conch. Treasure in Extol's Landing. Wait, is it cycling through? Is there a treasure and a conch in the Moorlands? Conch in Brisk. Conch in Brisk. Conch in Moorlands. Treasure in Extol's Landing. Conch in Brisk. Conch in Brisk. Treasure in Brisk. Oh, treasure in Brisk. So maybe it isn't staying on the same one when you stay selected. It's just random. Which is not as cool. Treasure in Moorlands. Okay, there is a treasure and a conch in Moorlands. I wasn't crazy. I thought I misread it. Okay, I think we've seen them all there now, finally. Okay, Evermist. Wait, is that a treasure in Mooncradle? I believe so. Conch in Forbidden Cavern. Conch in Elder Mistrials. Treasure in Mooncradle. We got that. Treasure in Mooncradle. Conch. Elder Mistrials. Got it. Treasure, Mooncradle. Conch. Elder Mistrials. Treasure, Mooncradle. Conch. Elder Mistrials. Where's the conch in the Forbidden Cavern? Ugh, okay, so it's a little bit random, I guess. So the fact that this doesn't say that I need to progress further makes me think that I can somehow get to this Solstice Shrine. You know, but doesn't seem like it. Also, fast ship. Hello. Beautiful. Alright. Let's just start doing this stuff. We're going to go to Sleeper Island first. Oh, this is Basalt. Can't do anything here yet. We're going to Brisk. Brisk has a great many things. Brisk has a conch and a treasure, and then we're going to also buy an accessory from the secret shop. Now, I don't really know where to start looking for this treasure, these two treasure chests, because I feel like we've already combed the heck out of this town. But I guess we'll just kind of systematically do it. All right, so we're going to buy this, the Eye of Yomara. Displays weaknesses, resistances, and non-boss enemy HP in combat. I want to have all of these as well, but I don't plan to use them at all, so I just want them as, like, collectibles. So these can wait, but this I actually want to use. And I think that I can get rid of the cornucopia. Or no, not the cornucopia, the abacus. Yeah, so this displays non-boss enemy HP. This does that and shows their weaknesses and resistance. So, hell yeah. Love that. All right, let's start looking around for 2 chests. 1 regular, 1 rainbow conch. I wonder if it counts. I wonder if the rainbow conch is for winning that mini game. And wasn't one of the mini games a treasure chest game? I wonder if that's what they are. That seems very likely, because those are like the 2 things in this town that we haven't done. And we have been all over this town twice to like really comb through and look for everything. So I have a feeling that the treasure chest that it's detecting is the prize from the treasure chest game, and the rainbow conch is the prize from the spin the wheel of BS game. I could be wrong, and they could be in addition to that. Oh yeah, and this is the guy who expects us to have a reservation for the hotel, and we don't know what's going on here. It could also be that there's just like 2 chests in this hotel, and we can't get them until we have whatever we need to get in there. That's also possible. But while we're here, I guess we'll give a few attempts to those mini-games. We don't have a lot of money to spend, so we can't do it a bunch of times. But we'll give it a couple of shots. Here's the treasure chest game. Alright, for 5G, you can open any 1 chest and keep the contents. If you can find the 10G grand prize 5 times, I'll give you a special reward. Man. What is the math on that? 0.33 times 0.33. Less than 1%. Great. Like if this is how you get like the last rainbow conch shell, that's really gonna suck. Alright, we gotta walk out and walk back in to do it again. I mean, obviously, if you find the 10G 1 time and then fail the next time, at least you got your money back double. But, man, how much money do we have? 58? Empty. Great. Come on, can we just find the 10 1 time? Okay, we'll do 1 more. Wow, we got it. Let's go. Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay. Okay, this is not nearly as bad as I thought. Okay. This is so much better than I thought. I thought we had to find the 10, and then he reset it, and then we had to find the 10 again 5 times in one game. Okay. This is not nearly as bad. So we found the 10, and that counts as 1. And we just have to find it a total of 5 times. Okay, so now I'm willing to play the game 2 more times. What are we at now? 42? Yeah. Okay. So let's keep track of that. Brisk. Treasure game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 1. So we need to win that game 4 more times at our own pace. Oh, there's the treasure chest. Okay, so that confirms something. We now know that the treasure chest that the parrot is referring to is an actual treasure chest. An actual honest-to-God treasure chest, and not something that you win from a game. So we just got to figure out how to get over there. Oops. Man, how do I get up there? And I think the wheel game is right below me here. Oh, controller battery's low. Yep, this is it. Pick a number. If it lands on it, you win a special prize. This one is probably the conch shell, though. 76. You lose, come back again. I like how he doesn't even tell you what it landed on. You know what? 1. Okay. Let's try 1 more. Uh, 17. God, that sucks, dude. I hate that. I hate it. What number did you pick? Yeah, that's not it. Just like make it seem as rigged as possible. Oh, this is okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Yeah. Alright, so here's the chest. Shiny pearl. Great, there's some money. So that was our treasure in Brisk. Check that off. There's still a rainbow conch here. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be... Well, we have 2 different mini games here that we can win. And they both say they're going to give us a special prize. I guess one could be like an accessory. But that also kind of makes me think that maybe both of them are not a rainbow conch, and there is a chest here with a rainbow conch in it. But we've gotten lots of rainbow conches from people for like running errands and doing side quests. It could also be in this hotel. So, I don't know. We don't need to find it right this second. We know that it's here. We can come back for it. That's good enough for me. I think until we win both of those mini games, or get into the hotel, I'm not gonna wreck my brain trying to walk every inch of this town mashing the X button to try to find a chest, because it might not exist. So we'll just leave that. Now we need to go up to the Moorlands and Extol's Landing. There's a treasure and a conch shell in the Moorlands. Alright, everybody enjoy the song while we hoof it through this area. Major Arnie Village vibes, both auditorily and aesthetically. I'd love to play Chrono Cross again. If I ever like have the bandwidth or like the time to justify streaming second playthroughs of something, like long form, I know exactly what 3 games would be on the poll, and Chrono Cross would be one of them for like an all characters run, because that game actually has a New Game Plus built into it, because you can't get all 54 characters in one run. You have to play the game 3 times to get them all. I think you can get almost all of them in 2, but there's like a couple characters that require a 3rd playthrough because of like branching stuff. Okay, Moorlands. Here we go. A conch and a treasure here. We've got to assume that these are just regular old-fashioned chests because there's no NPCs here. So, keep our eyes peeled for secret-looking stuff. And try to dodge encounters because we're not going to get a lot of experience from these. We're just going to waste our time. Really bad experience. All right. Got that treasure. But we need to go through there to get over there. Well, maybe not. There might be another way to get over there. Yeah, we can probably just climb. It's weird that it feels like we're kind of like in the middle of the area here. I guess we are. We already did that puzzle. The thingy is gone. And I do know that there will be, like... Oh yeah, this guy. We do know that there will be things that are time of day specific. What is up with this guy? I remember the first time we talked to him, there was like kind of a dialogue tree if we talked to him a bunch of times. but it just seems like there's got to be more to him than that. Okay, so we need to go to the left this time. Or I guess we could have gone up to the entrance. There's three entrances to this area, huh? See if I can avoid this battle this time. Okay. Better. And then we'll go around this way, and then we'll go this way. So that chasm led to that chest. There's a little thing on the ground that isn't broken. Do those reset? Because if those don't reset, that's somewhere we haven't been. How do we get up there? Oh, just like this. Okay, maybe this is it. This seems familiar. Here before, because look, there's another one. Oh, right here. Gotta pick our mushrooms. More mushrooms. Ah, they got me. Wait, actually, Sarai. Summon? Oh, come on, dude. Really? You're gonna waste my time like that? I hate enemies that do this, man. It is the worst. Alright, I'll show you what we think of that. Get out of here. Okay. So there's nothing down here? Ah, there's our treasure chest. Silver sword. Well, it's probably obsolete now. Yep. But it probably would have been great if we had found it the first time we came here. Alright, now we gotta find a conch shell. Let's see what's down here. Maybe we never came over here either. The problem with having had so much time pass since being here, everything feels familiar and unfamiliar at the same time. Okay. Isn't this the beginning of the area now? Haven't we covered everything? Or is there one more screen? There's a conch shell there. Ah, yes. I remember this. So yeah, there's a whole other section up here. Hopefully this is where our conch shell is. Here. Oops. It's weird backtracking through this because you're meant to go. That's like the direction of progression. There wasn't anything over to the right in here, was there? No. And then we can go this way. No. Oh. Oh. I think I see the chest right behind here. Weird. Is this a time of day related? No. That's gotta be it. That's extremely significant. Okay. Well, I'll make a note of that. Also gonna make a note of the mini games in Brisk. The treasure in the moorlands, but there's a conch. Blue crystals. And I'm going to draw a little key here so that I know that it's key item related. Okay. Cool. We can continue backtracking to the beginning of this area just to make sure that we're not missing it somewhere. In the very, very beginning. This is where we met Teeks. Or actually, no, we met her at the end of this area, didn't we? The bigger one of those. Down there. Ooh, that was close. I just needed to see the bottom right of that area. There we go. There's a hole that we did jump into. Leads out to the map. There's a little bit of real estate on that screen that we didn't check. But until we know what's going on with that blue crystal, I'm good with just leaving it. And here we are at Extol's Landing, where there is a treasure. It's a very small area, so shouldn't be that difficult to find. Conch shell chest that we got. I guess this is a larger area than I remember. wonder if there's anything we'll find later on that helps you more precisely locate treasure chests. Like some type of sonar type of deal. Okay, so that's that. And then this is where X-Toll actually is. Yeah. Oh. I don't think we've been in here. Nope. Solstice Mage Ring. What does that do? Party members recover 1 MP when they time a block? Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Let's see. 1 more boost charge when initiating combat. It's kind of better than this. Or we could get rid of everybody getting 20 HP. Which is also really, really good. I feel like we got to get rid of this one first. Oh, she can't wear it. It has to be a Solstice Mage. Okay, but can she use the Cornucopia? No. This is a predicament. I did not expect these to be character specific. Huh. Okay, so specifically, Zale is the mage of the party. So he's the only one that can use this. Anybody can use the abacus. And Sarai is the only one that can use the lucent crystal. And Garl can only use the abacus. Interesting. I hadn't even paid attention to that. I just assumed that anybody could equip any of these since they apply to the whole party. So we literally have to decide if regaining 1 MP is better than 20 max HP. I feel like it is. It's just going to make things a little bit more difficult. But, like, this is so valuable. 1 MP is huge. So, everybody's HP just went down. That's kind of scary. But, you know, it is what it is. And we're going to travel via X-Toll back to Moon Cradle. Because there is a treasure in Moon Cradle, and there's a conch in the Forbidden Caverns. And there's a conch in the Elder Mist Trials. I don't even remember how to get there. Alright, we got the treasure in X-Toll's Landing. I love that the magic word is yeet. That's so funny. It's so funny. All right. So, Mountain Trail. There is something in Mountain Trail. But I didn't write it down. But I remember. I remember. So, we're going to go back to the Mountain Trail. There was something. The bird told us that there was something here. I don't remember if it was a treasure or a conch, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, maybe it was related to one of these. Maybe there's something that we can do with one of these that is now possible. Oh, my hard drive's full again. That's so annoying. Alright, hang on, guys. Be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and push through another ad. This will take me another 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that, folks. We're back. We won't have to do that again. That is a huge incentive for me to get this recording project done this weekend. Well, it's not even a recording project. It's just a organizational thing. It's such a mess. But it's taking up a huge amount of my hard drive. Okay, so we were told there was a treasure chest here, correct? A conch. So let's go have a look around here. Apparently we missed one. No time of day here. Forgot how good this song is. This is one of my favorite songs in the game so far. Ha! Well, that answers that. We wouldn't have been able to get that the first time we came here. Well, at least it was close to the beginning. Okay. Conch and Eldrim's Trials. Got it. But that's separate from the one that's supposed to be in the mountain trail. So we're going to keep looking there as well. I also want to go look at this room where we're opening the locks. Shoot the 8 switches to open the lock! It's right down here. I remember there's a waterfall. Oh no, there's not a waterfall. It's just like that misty stuff. So yeah, here, every time we beat one of those solstice shrines, one of these lights turns off. So we've cleared 2 so far, and there's presumably 4 more to go. And something's gonna happen here when we've finished them all. Nope. Oh, come on. I was on the ladder. One HP? Come on, man. I know we looked through this area thoroughly. But I'll check again. I suppose daytime is generally better for searching for items. Little birdie over there. Look at him. Okay, and that just leads back over there. That connects these 2 areas together. And then, did we miss something right here? Nope. Okay. Beautiful. Exactly what I was hoping for. This little piece of water is very suspicious. Is Is this how we got up to this area? Yeah, I think it is. Is this guy a shop? He is a shop. He sells papalote. Okay, yeah, so this kind of connects the upper and lower area. I feel like there was one little spot here up top that we didn't check. Oh yeah, all this over here. Oh. I know we went in here, but let's look in here again. Okay, yeah. Just a chest there. Nothing up here. We'll do a dash strike. Get the heck out of here. Okay, and then over here, we got more foggy area. This seems like a great spot for a chest. That one is very visible, so I don't think there's another one hiding here. Just goes back up here, and we were already here. Okay, so let's go back down to the lower area. This way. Couple of dudes there. But what about to the right? Ah. Oh yeah, this is like the very beginning where it's like if you're Zale you go one way and if you're Valir you go the other way. But we didn't go this way. I don't think. I think this is the way that Valir went, so maybe that's the ticket? I don't know. Maybe we did go that way and then we dropped that ladder down when we got up there. I know there's something here. I remember. I didn't write it down, but I remember. I know it said Mountain Trail. But now we're like really back at the beginning. I feel like there's something up here to the left, but I guess that's just a feeling. No way. Okay. Nothing up here except the one chest that we already got. Sweet, got out clean. Wait. Over here? No. Okay. Maybe this is where Valir and Zale's paths converged. We might still have the right idea about... Oh, well, we didn't have this. There we go. Ha! Rainbow conch. Got it. Beautiful. So maybe the rule of thumb we should follow is that all the ones in earlier areas are close to the beginning. Because the Elder Mist Trials one was right at the beginning, and this is right at the beginning of Mountain Trail. So the next time we go to one of these areas, we'll start at the entrance. So when we go to Cursed Woods and Forbidden Cavern, we'll start at the beginning. That's the Solstice Shrine. And then this is Forbidden Cavern right here, right? Yeah. So there's a conch in here somewhere. This area is really small. We also went through here already a second time. So I'm surprised we didn't see it. So it's either really well hidden or it requires something that we just got. I don't know what that would be though, because the day-night stuff isn't going to work in here. And it is a conch, right? Yeah, conch. It's probably in a chest, but I guess there's a chance that it isn't. I guess there's a small chance that there's like an NPC or something. Or maybe we should be looking for like, you know, a switch that opens a hidden room that we wouldn't otherwise know existed. Something like that. Dang it. I love how these guys jam though. At least we can get our MP back this way, I guess. Yeah, we came through here recently. Like, when we first got the boat. Oh, I forgot we could do that. That was cool. But yeah, it's definitely not in this room. One damage. Should have, like, instantly killed that guy. I guess maybe it's percentage based. Can we arc? Not quite. Reba booty. Maybe there's another configuration to this puzzle. So there's a kind of a sneaky hidden chest right here. We got that. And this block here was part of making this puzzle happen in the first place. That's not it. If we go through here, we end up climbing this wall. And this just goes back down to the entrance. Is it hiding in this, like, first opening hallway here somewhere? Eagle Eye? No. And this is... Oh no, this isn't the map yet. Maybe it's on this screen. That would be very sneaky. Nope. Okay. This is a little bit perplexing. I feel very confident in that combing of that area that we just did, and we didn't find it. Now we're gonna have to go back through a second time. It really seems like they would have hit it in one of these, like, very early screens. Like, I could see us missing it the first time through, because we were still very new at the game, and we didn't really know how to look for stuff. But the second time through here, I would be shocked at us not finding it. And of course, now that we've left the area, all the enemies have respawned again. Is there... Wait, is there a cave back there? Is that what we're missing? Can this be moved? There it is. Alright, that was satisfying. Now we're heading down to Moon Cradle, where we are told there is one more chest. So once again, it was something that we couldn't have gotten on the first go-round, because it was locked behind an ability that we got way later. Okay, and this one is just a chest, not a conch. So this should be pretty easy to find, because it seems like the regular treasure chests haven't been hidden as sneaky as the conches. Oh, it's right here. Celestial Willow Leaf. Oh, that gives a story to Teeks. Wow. Cool. Alright, that was easy. Now we're gonna go to... Lucent. And the Cursed Woods. And the Flooded Graveyard. So we're going back to Wraith Island. I'm hoping that at some point there's going to be something that helps me find the people who want to go to Mirth. Because, like, if the game gives me more, like, fast travel tools, I suppose I would be okay with just systematically going to every single town and talking to every single NPC and, like, checking them off a list. But it would be pretty cool if they had some kind of thing like the parrot that's like, oh, I heard there's a person in such and such place who's looking for a such and such. You know, like leads, a way to pick up leads. Maybe there's somebody in Mirth that does that, actually. Like, oh, we could really use a such and such type of person. And it gives us like a pretty clear indication of where that type of person might be. Also, I wish I could tell from the map if a solstice shrine was done or not. Like, we did this one already and we got the reward, but from the map, there's no way to tell that we finished it already. It'd be cool if, like, there was, like, a star next to it, or, like, the little purple door was, like, open instead of closed. Alright. Now, let's see what the bird says. Treasure left in Moon Cradle. Oh! There's another one. Okay. Interesting. Well, we're going back. Luckily, it's pretty quick to go through this cavern. They very smartly designed it so that you could just run through it in a straight line. Like, literally a straight line. Just hold the down button on your D-pad. So I guess, yeah, that's something we'll have to watch out for, is it'll say treasure left in Moon Cradle, but that doesn't necessarily mean there's only one chest. It's not going to say treasures. We came here and we found a chest, and it's still saying treasure, so we're going to have to comb the whole town here, because even if we find another chest, it might not be the last one. There could be 3. Alright, let's make it daytime to help us see. We'll check all the outdoor areas first, because those seem most likely. There's lots of little, like, trees and mid-ground sprites in this town, so I'm looking at them as potential hiding spots. Double check our hideout here. I don't think it's that figurative treasure bag on the ground there that's like symbolic. That would be way too meta. Messy. What is he raising in these stables? There's no livestock here. Okay, not in the tavern. Boy, that red bottle of potion up there looks really significant. So shiny. Oh, I don't need to rest, thank you. Wondering if maybe the sleeping person would do something different at nighttime. So this chest was pretty well hidden right there. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a little mini game down here? Oh yeah, we had to move those leaves around. Yeah, thanks again. But that's it. That's the whole town. So where else could a treasure be here? Oh, maybe it's up in the school. Maybe the... Oh, it could be in, like, Moraine's office. Oh, maybe our new power will allow us to get in there. I was just about to say, you would think that it would say, need to progress farther if it was locked behind that door, but maybe we can get in that door now. Or maybe it's just on this screen. No? Okay. Let's see. This would be pretty exciting if we could get into Moraine's office. I never would have even thought about that after obtaining this power. But it's worth a shot. No. Yeah, I mean, it's very clearly a keyhole. Well, killed that exciting buzz. I don't know where else a chest could be hiding in this place. We walked all over this place a bunch of times, and I feel like if there was something, we would have got it. And even if it was unobtainable, I feel like it would be within sight. But, I don't know. Maybe there's something we can push out of the way with some wind. Like a bookcase that's not up against a wall or something. There are a lot of bookcases. I guess I should just get in the habit of, like, grappling and air pushing everything. But this is the only other room in the whole place. We went through here a bunch of times. And it's also possible that, like, when it says treasure in Moon Cradle, that's excluding Zenith Academy, and that Zenith Academy is an entirely different area. We don't even really know. But I think if it was something that was in Moraine's office, it would have said, need to progress further. So I don't think that's what it's referring to. Oh, so the time of day is actually changing down there. It's just not affecting anything up here. So that's noteworthy. Don't think it's any of these bookcases. Look in here one more time. I don't think I'm meant to access any of these floating areas. Oh, okay, you can tell the difference when you're in here. You just can't tell the difference when you're in front of Moraine's office. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's here. But we didn't see anything in town either. It must be really well hidden. Okay, let's go back down there. We'll take another look. Oop. Real eagle eye mode this time. Systematically search every inch, every covered up area. It could be like completely hidden behind a foreground sprite instead of just partially hidden like the last one was. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. It's kind of cool. This is a dead end. Okay. Let's check this whole upper area again. That to get over to this one. That one eluded us the first time we were in Moon Cradle, and we got it on the second visit. Please don't look at the mess. Can't get any deeper in that little crevice. Get back there. Oh, really, Alex? Man, we need to rewatch season 1 so we can start watching it. I keep forgetting. I don't even remember what the season 1 opening sounds like at this point. It's been a long time. I haven't watched that show since 2021? 2020? Probably more like. Dum, bing, boom, boom. But yeah, I'm sure that season 2 is gonna mess me up just as much, if not more, than season 1 did. It will. Yeah, I'm certain of that. Okay, well, unless this is in one of these two big buildings, I really don't know where this treasure is. Unless it's something that's given to me by a person, I am stumped. Because there's not a chest in there. And there's not a chest in here. A lot of flavor text. We can camp here. Oops, I didn't mean to rest, but that's fine. Speaking of rest, I gotta run to the rest room real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. That couldn't wait. I'm realizing now, I'm gonna have to owe y'all this last snack and soda on our next stream, possibly on the bonus stream, because we did meet the regular sub goal thanks to that 10-pack from Holy Gad. So I don't know if it's going to be this Sunday, but there will be a Sunday bonus stream, either this Sunday or the following Sunday. I gotta figure some stuff out tomorrow to see which week it's gonna be. I got this project looming over me this weekend, and I need to get it off my plate. If I can get that off my plate tomorrow and enough other stuff done, I can do the bonus stream this Sunday. What I'll probably do is I'll go ahead and throw up a poll tomorrow for what the stream should be, so that if it is on Sunday, we know what we're doing. And if it ends up being next Sunday, then, you know, we know what it's going to be. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll throw a poll up tomorrow and say date TBD, and we'll see how tomorrow goes for me. But yeah, we're going to be doing a bonus stream. Thank y'all so much for filling up that bar. So there's a treasure in Moon Cradle, but we can't find it. So we're just going to leave. We're going to leave for now. We're going to go to back to Wraith Island and look for some stuff. In the center. Ooh, this fast ship is nice. Okay. So, is this Cursed Woods? No, that's the docks. Alright, so there's a conch shell in Lucent. Right? Yeah. Also, I need to double check if we've done all 3 of these question sheets. I think we've only done 2. So we're going to check that out. I don't think that would be the conch shell that it's telling us about, because we've been getting sell items for those. Now I'm, like, paranoid that there's all kinds of, like, objects that slide around from wind that we've been missing. Why is this here? Why would this be here? It's so strange. So, like, some type of momentum-based trick that I can do? Or is it just to make it look interesting around here? Alright, well, we already found a conch in this house, so that's not it. It's not going to be in there. And the guy who led us to the conch is also up here. Oh. I don't think we've ever talked to you before. Hey, the ghost is gone. Was it your doing? Sure was. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, he was up here. So, it doesn't appear that there's anything else to do in this sector. So, we can clear that off. There's lots of little areas like this that make me kind of paranoid too. Like, would they just completely hide something? And the sliding bookcase just seems like super appropriate for this town. This is the shop. Nothing we need here. This is the inn. Not any rooms we can go in upstairs unless we check in. I guess we can go in these rooms. But there's not anything in them. If I do end up getting something that makes it easier to detect where chests are later in the game, I'm gonna be kind of mad at all this time that I've spent trying to find them the old-fashioned way. There's so many unique object sprites in this game. Like this little box that's on top of her bookcase and the scales. I don't know that we've seen those anywhere else. And the box especially looks incredibly significant. But it doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, we checked all these buildings. Wait. Just making sure the fountain is indestructible. Okay. We went in here once and we could never go again, because that's just the entrance to where the Quizmaster is. We are going to go say hi to him. What was upriver? We checked under the bridge. We're not going to use that trick too many times. Oh yeah, we can grapple up there. Boy, that looks like an opening, but it's not letting me in. Okay, let's go back up there again, see what's going on. Go all the way to the bottom here. Nothing down here. Okay, now we're gonna go up this way. Here's a regular chest that we found. So that makes me think that this remaining conch is probably given to us by a person for doing something, and it's not in a chest. That is my guess. So let's go do our Quizmaster thing here, because we have another question sheet, I'm pretty sure.
And then we'll talk to every NPC. The smell isn't pleasant. That's very funny. Okay, all right. Down the question hole. Yeah, question pack 4. Let's go. Casual. Lunar shield costs 12. Oh, whoops. Thought it was 11. Name of the spirit who inhabits the crypt. It is the Crypt Walker. How many potatoes are required to make 1 portion of hearty stew? 3? That was a total guess. Just seemed the most logical. True or false, Captain Cliché acquired the Vespertine by spending a coin of Undeath Accord. False! What is the title of the Hydralion, the sea monster summoned by Stormcaller for his ultimate attack? Ruler of Tides? Yep. Of the following species, which one cannot be fished on Sleeper Island? Wait, Sleeper Island. Probably the Ghost Sturgeon, because that's here. When Garl gave the new town its name, which of these did he pick? Easy. Smile, Smirk, and Mirth. Those are all cute. Yes, want to play again. Oh, so I guess you don't have to get every question right to get the casual medal. Okay, go Sturgeon. When playing Wheels, how many heroes is each player allowed? Easy. Come on. Without any equipment. Lunar Shields, 11. There we go. Hortense the Ghost Navigator is famous for her skill with which instrument? The octave mandolin. Captain Cliché acquired the Vespertine by spending a coin of Undeath Accord. False. Previous captain of the Vespertine was named Stormcaller. That is true. Title of Hydralion. Ruler of Tides. When Garl gave the new town its name. Mirth. Name of the spirit who inhabits crypt. Crypt Walker. Potatoes. 3. It's interesting how the wrong answers can change. Maybe later. Okay. Got our quiz rewards. A little bit more cash. Now we're going to talk to every NPC to see if there's something we can do for somebody to get a conch shell. Because we know that there's one more we can get here. There's not that many people, so it won't take that long to talk to everybody. Especially if I don't read it out loud. I'm pretty sure we did this already, though. Okay, that's everybody in here. Can't change the time of day here.
This is the shop, so they're not gonna say anything. We already talked to the guy up on the hill. And that's it. That's everybody. All right, I don't know. I don't know. But we're going to move on. Let's go check out the Cursed Woods and the Flooded Graveyard. Oh, that's right. We have to leave Lucent to the east. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is this the Flooded Graveyard? That's the Ferryman's Vigil, but doesn't it lead to the Flooded Graveyard? Because this is Cursed Woods. We did this Solstice Shrine, didn't we? Pretty sure we've done all the ones that we have access to. Yeah, this seems very familiar. Yeah, we did this. So those are the only two we've done? Is there not one on Sleeper Island? I guess there isn't. Alright, here's Cursed Woods. See if we can find a conch here. Can't make it daytime to see better. Right. Friggin' healers. Barely got that one. I thought it was too late. Oh, look. Okay, so we can now see that he is weak against lunar and poison. This area seems like there could be some really tricky spots to hide a chest. And if it's not related to our new solar time of day control, since that's not applicable here, then it's got to be, you know, grappling or wind related. thank you. Strictly here for treasure. One in particular. Just face planting. Doesn't help that there's all these like sparkly things off to the side that look like places you might be able to go to, but you can't. Oh, that looks like something we might have missed the first time around. You know what? Let's freaking do it. That wasn't great. Too early. A little late. But hey, we prevented healing, so that's something. Okay, I bet you I missed this right here the first time. Yep, there it is. Cool. We'll do Crescent Strike, or Crescent Arc. This'll do him. Alright, we got that one. That's our conch in the Cursed Woods. And Flooded Graveyard, man. We did a second visit to there too, so I'm really surprised we didn't find anything then. I kind of don't want to go back there. Because I feel like we're going to get more colors of flames. And we're going to end up going back there anyways to visit like new areas. And we might have better tools at that time. So I think I'm satisfied for now. I don't think we've hit 35 yet. I think we're actually one away. Oh, should have hit up. Oh, we're at 37. Okay. Well, we can go get our next Rainbow Conch reward. That'll be a good capper. Yeah, I just wasn't ready to move to the next story beat yet. So it was fun to do some of this side stuff and pick up some items. Can't resist. So we'll go back to Dokari Village, pick up our something healthy, figure out whatever the heck that's going to be. And I think that's where we'll leave it. Till Tuesday. So we're going to get back in the boat. And we're going southeast. Nope. Hold on. Is there another place we can enter so I don't have to walk all the way through the jungle path again? Doesn't look like it. Maybe at some point there will be. That's a little annoying. Okay. Sort of makes you feel like you're being punished for exploring. Oh no. No, thank you. Okay, I don't know how we got past that bird, but I'm happy about it. And why does this switch always need to be repressed? Seems like a one-time deal. Oh, I think the birds are less encounterable at night. That's kind of cool. Because the little baby birds aren't out. No. I don't want to fight you. I'll go around. I'll go up this way. Haha. Suck it, scorpion skeleton dude. Okay. That's it for the jungle path. So our next actual story destination is on this island. So it kind of works out to end here. That way we're right where we need to be when we pick it up on Tuesday. All right, let's go get our reward. Ah, a recipe for poutine. Ha 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 ha. They called it something healthy. Clearly very proud of their Canadian dish. This game is made by Canadians. Quebecois, to be specific. Okay. Well, I think this is going to be where we call it for the night, y'all. It seems like a good enough stopping point. I'm about ready to move into the next story beat, and that's going to be what we kick off Tuesday's stream with. So keep your eyes peeled in Discord tomorrow, because I'm going to throw up a poll for a Sunday bonus stream topic, and you'll get to pick what game we play, what we're doing. And I'll also kind of be letting you know, kind of on the fly, if the stream is going to happen this Sunday or next Sunday. I'd like to do it this Sunday, but there's some things that I got to figure out and get done. And if I'm not able to get them all done tomorrow, I'll need to take Sunday to finish them. So, oh, I just noticed that we have 9 save slots. That is very good to know. Cool. Let's find someone to raid. You guys have been very generous tonight. I really appreciate it. I had a good time. It felt really good to play this game for like a long stretch. I had really been hankering for that since launch day. So who are we gonna go say hi to? Let's go say hi to. Got some good choices here. Ooh. Let's go raid Kimchi. Haven't seen Kimchi on in a while, and I haven't been able to raid him in even longer. So we're gonna go say hello to Kimchi. Make sure I spell his username correctly. There we go. Kimchi is a super nice, amazing, talented human. Very talented artist. Please commission him for some works. And yeah, get cozy. There's a lot of cool people in chat. A lot of familiar names and friends here. Other cool people that I'd love for you to meet. Kimchi is playing something called Foam Stars. I have no idea what this is. I feel like I've heard the name before, but I don't know anything about it. So we're just going to go hang out, see what's going on. Appreciate y'all. See you possibly Sunday for a bonus stream. Keep your eyes peeled in Discord. Otherwise, definitely Tuesday for more Sea of Stars. Y'all have a good one, and stay chill until then. See you in the next thing. Have a good night.
So you move faster on the phone versus the ground. What's up, Austin?